BMT, bruh.
Hola.
Midnight lens and trembling hands. Each measurement shifts like desert sands. I watch the stars eternal play, while questions deepen day by day. The ground beneath stays ever still, as theories crack and bend at will. What eyes perceive, what hands can hold, more precious than what we've been told. In silence now I calibrate the truth I cannot instrument confirms my doubt. As calculations fade and flout, the readings stay consistent here, while textbook wisdom disappears. I trace the paths across dark skies, watch every model slow demise. In solitude I contemplate the patterns I cannot negate. Lost in waves of parallax dreams, nothing moves quite like it seems. Every measure strips away the foundations of yesterday. I'm drowning in empirical seas, while stellar paths paint mysteries. Each observation stands alone against the myths we've always known. The night reveals its patient signs, certainty slowly declines. Through endless night of measurement, each truth becomes more evident. The answers lie in what we see, not what we're told reality should be. Should be.
Thank you. Will. Beneath bent boughs where breezes break, tread a trail unshorn, through shifting shale and silver streams, On a fate unknown, let dust descend with whispered weight, a cloak of cool repose. Yet kindle embers where shadows fade, a spark that fiercely grows. Let hearts grow hushed, let night's weight press, yet hope takes root in wilderness. Shatter the stillness, set the sparks free, shape each soul in eternity. Through hollow hills where echoes roam, seek the truth, a boundless home. Past craggy cliffs where cold winds call, stride through mist and mire. Let sodden soil sing soft and slow, a hymn of hidden fire. No compass carves a crooked course, no star to steer the sight. Yet every step, a stubborn spark ignites the endless night. Let hearts grow hushed, let night's weight press, yet hope takes root in wilderness. Shatter the stillness, set the sparks free, shape each soul in eternity. Through hollow hills where echoes roam, seek the truth, a boundless home. In the cradle of the quiet, where the world unwinds its thread, gather glints of gleaming grace from paths the lost have led. Through the dark let drumbeats dawn, raise voices in a tide, unfurl a flame, renew a vow, where doubt and dreams collide. Shatter the stillness, set the sparks free, shape each soul in eternity. Through hollow hills where echoes roam, seek the truth, a boundless home. With every breath, break through the veil, let spirits burn, they shall prevail. Shape the dawn through dusk's embrace, the truth, the flame, a timeless trace.
Man, there's so many bad flat Earth arguments out there. I'm watching a debate on debateism. I guess it was 2 years ago. Angels of Light versus Ruhif, and I only just started it, but I'm watching Angels of Light present his. So far, he's presented three. I guess you could call them his flat Earth proofs, and they all suck. Uh, it's it's annoying watching a lot of these debates, to be honest. And they're using the coin on the table, zooming in on the sun at sunset, and then saying that because of perspective, now it's higher up in the sky. Another bad argument. Um, what else did he show? Oh yeah, zooming in on boats. So yeah, he said you can, when boats disappear bottom up, you can just zoom back in, and you'll be able to see the boat. And when you zoom back out, you'll see it disappear bottom up. Three arguments that Ruhif will be able to easily destroy. So
Yeah, he seems to like himself a bit.
who's that?
The old Angels of Light.
Yeah, I've seen him make a few good points, but yeah, it's just like the same old like 2017 style David Weiss arguments that he pulls out. And it's arguments that I have used in the past and since retired because I don't consider them to be very good arguments. See what else we got.
So DJ,
Yo.
yo, what's up? So I was listening for a second on the live stream last night. I heard you talking to Scott Mackey. How'd that go?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we were just talking about refraction mostly.
Yeah, I
And
saw. I heard the part where you were talking about Bislin's calculator, and just listening to Scott and his nah, it's just he's so ridiculous.
yeah, he's pretty ridiculous. I mean, he got the basics right about a few things, but I was just challenging, like, he couldn't comprehend that lasers could bend up the way that we see them occasionally bend up. Because I was challenging him to show me a laser that's bending down. And the way he was just using mental gymnastics to try to like weasel his way around the request. And
He said, "There's no way. There's no way it could bend up that quickly like that." And I said, "Oh, I guess that we're throwing Pontchartrain image out then."
Yeah, that was a good one actually. You caught him with that. Yes, I don't know if you can see the side chat Indio, but this was one that I
Yeah,
posted. Just he's like, "There's no way. That's impossible that a laser could bend up like that. Bending up 20 degrees." He says.
and where's that from?
I'm not sure exactly where I got this one from. I've got a whole collection of laser bending up images.
I know Balaton. I think it was Balaton got one of these. Got a photograph where the laser splits in half like that. Like the inferior mirage, right? So it's like split in half,
Yeah.
like there's two lasers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I
I
wish I
mean,
would have saved this video. There was like forest fires in Singapore, like way back, like in 2018, and it was just some dude. He took his laser because it was like all smoky in the city, and he just like turned it on, and the laser like did a hockey stick, like a 45-degree angle, like straight up in the air, even though he was holding it level. It literally like left his laser and turned straight up, dude. Like it was very strange. I wish I would have saved it.
damn,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of forest fires like in Indonesia, and like Singapore was like downwind and getting all the the dust and smoke and everything.
But yeah, I still haven't. I've been challenging the Globers to this recently to just show. I'm not even saying it couldn't happen, but I've never seen a laser bending down in a long distance laser transit over water, and I speculate that upward refraction is the common, like the norm, and they seem to have flipped it to try to help the globe out or something like, and said that it's downward bending light is the norm, but it doesn't seem to be the case. What do you think?
Well, it's it's not experimentally the norm. It's just that's what they think would happen if they had a globe with a spherically symmetric atmosphere that had a vertical density gradient, right?
Right.
That's the quote unquote prediction of that physics, right? That's not the Earth, right? So we've never actually observed that, like what it's supposed to do, which is their argument. You know, we all know this has been their argument the entire time. Refraction bends light around the curve. That's why you see further. But we know there's actually no actual evidence for that, and it's circular logic, right? It's based upon the presupposition of the spherically symmetric atmosphere.
Yeah, they're basically asking you just accept the Earth as a globe and that light bends around it.
I mean, how fucked up? Imagine we had to make the argument. Yeah, okay, here's our argument. Assume the Earth is flat, and then that observation that makes it look like a globe, that's caused by a flat Earth. Because that's what they say. They're saying basically, well, the Earth being a globe is what makes it look flat. What the fuck is that? That's the craziest argument.
Yeah, imagine if we were using that argument. That's a good point.
I'm
Oh,
glad I
man,
don't have to make that argument.
yeah. But that was Scott Mackey's main argument. I said you need to validate that this level of refraction that would be needed for these observations to work on a globe is actually possible in reality. And he said, yeah, the proof is the observations that it's possible.
What?
Yeah, he kept saying, he kept
Yeah.
doubling down
What's your
on it.
reasoning?
DJ had posed examples like for example, John Dee's windmill farm, right? And he'd say, "There you go, there it is, like, like it's
There's
the
the
proof that he's talking about."
Yeah, that's when it becomes like they're just making it unfalsifiable. That's really the next thing I would point out is that, like,
I asked
you know,
him.
all evidence indicates it's a globe no matter what it is, right, Scott? That's what I would say.
Teed up
Well, I
called him
did
out on
ask
that
him.
exact thing.
Yeah, I said, like, okay, we got the 1.225 times the square root of observer height in feet. I said, okay, but you're saying, yeah, no, extend that number. I'm like, okay, replace it. Are you just going to say it's infinity? And he's like, well, no. I'm like, well, what is it? And he goes, oh, I'd have to look into, well, like,
Well,
what's
he
possible.
said it's whatever. He said it's whatever.
Yeah.
Wherever the horizon is, or wherever the horizon isn't, then that's how much refraction there was on that
We
day.
should start asking what would be the max number. So the 1.22.
That's what I was getting.
He asked him that.
What
He said
would be the
there is
maximum number we could replace the
unlimited.
1.22 with? The max number.
He said it's unlimited. It can there could be
Unlimited.
no horizon. Unlimited.
Can it be smaller than 1.22? Can it be that too?
Well, it would have to be technically, right? I mean,
Okay,
if they
can it be like 1/10 of a mile?
yeah. Look, it should work both ways, right? Because if you
Exactly.
had much warmer water and you had a refractive index, you would have to have a crazy negative refraction coefficient, and then the horizon would be what 10 centimeters away, or just or something. I've never even seen it. Yeah. It should work in
That
reverse.
paper I posted it. It's in the refraction section of the main server that I came across. That they have negative. They're using negative K values of what they observed indicate a negative K value, which is like, you know,
Yeah, I've had
sub.
Globers say that recently. Yeah, they've been saying that sometimes, we could have the horizon could be even closer. And that's more evidence for the globe until I challenge them to present one.
Well, I mean, I'm surprised they haven't said that with the Sky Free toy boats, right? Oh, it's subrefraction, making the horizon look closer. I don't know how that would happen though, because it's not continuous water. So
You have a radius value of a kilometer.
yeah, exactly.
But they say you can't have horizon on a flat surface either.
Oh, that's the best, man. Oh,
Crisp.
dude, that like tickles my nuts when they say that. That's I'm just start like, oh boy. Let me tell you something.
And then they change it. Now they say, well, you can have a horizon, but not a crisp one. They use the word crisp. I think they heard McToon use the word crisp. Now they're all saying crisp.
Yeah, that they say that on X too. That's the first place I heard it about a year ago. Has to be a crispy horizon.
Oh my god.
It is the gayest cringe
Oh.
thing. And the way he was saying that, DJ, when he was talking to you, that's not crispy.
Yeah, crispy. What the fuck does crispy even mean? Like it's like a cracker?
Send it back. Cook it more.
Crispy horizon. Yeah.
I thought like crispy used to mean like when your shirt, like your dress shirt, is like starched and pressed. You know what I mean? It's crispy.
Yeah.
Literally crackles when you move around.
I mean, horizons look kind of sharp from a distance, but then you zoom in on it, and it looks
Not
like
so
shit.
much then.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen
Yeah,
enough
they just-
videos of the horizon now. I don't think you can say anything. There is no certainty. You can say, yeah, there's a horizon, but after that, there's little else you could say. It moves around. Sometimes it's clear, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's an inferior mirage. Sometimes there's a completely false horizon, like the Fata Morgana. There's like nothing. I don't think there's any general rule you can say about a horizon other than it exists.
The point I've been bringing up recently is the local horizon versus the actual horizon, and most of the time when we're looking at a horizon, it's actually technically a local horizon, which is just basically something that's blocking your view of where the horizon would be if that thing wasn't there blocking your view. That seems to trigger them a bit. It's in the American Meteorological Society definition of horizon. They talk about a local horizon, and I think that
Yeah.
it's
And
still
what I mean,
technically.
there's like a hill in the way or something.
Yeah, like a hill or even just ocean swells. If you're low to the surface and you've got big ocean
yeah.
swells, if the ocean swell wasn't there, that's not where you would see the horizon. And I think anytime we see it like a crispy sunset where it disappears bottom up, that only ever happens when we've got the local horizon blocking the actual horizon. And anytime there's an actual horizon, that's when it does that squish compression thing into the horizon.
Yeah.
Well, that's basically what like Dave Weiss is saying too about it. Is that there is that you can't see because of the opaqueness of the air. So there's, despite the sun still being visible, right, and like it's going beyond cloud banks you can't see, but the cloud banks are still like obstructing your view of the sun because of the angle. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like the it's kind of counts as a local horizon when you go up higher because you've got a blockage of the actual horizon, but from the atmosphere. Because I think I've heard India talk about this as well. When you go up higher, the horizon's so much further away, and then you've got so much more air between you and where the horizon would be. Over a certain distance, the horizon looks like it's much lower, but it's just being blocked by that, what Dave Weiss calls the atmospheric deck of opacity. I can't think of a better term for it than that, but it looks like it's low, but You can't
I've
see
been
it.
on a lot of flights lately. I've probably flown on like 10 flights in the last 3 months. And man, I got like polarized. I look out the plane window just with my eyes. And if you try to look at the horizon, even from like 37,000 feet, it's just a mess. There is no clearly defined horizon. But then when I got polarized sunglasses. When I put those on, it's less of a mess, but it's still a mess. There's just no clearly defined horizon. Like, and there's a NASA publication about the horizon, which basically says we can't use the horizon as anything that we can measure from because it's just too opaque, right? It's just not well defined enough.
Exactly. And you notice that from any high altitude or most high altitude footage from a plane. And the globe will be saying, oh, look, the horizon's below eye level. But it's not crispy anymore, is it? It just looks like a blurry horizon. And I think that you just can't see the horizon at all. It's just being blocked by that much atmosphere.
Yeah. Well, look at that picture I just posted. It's angels of light, right? It says infrared from high altitude aircraft, and he's saying that in the midst of that haze, there's a horizontal line. That is possibly the horizon. Well, he's saying it is the horizon. I'm saying it might be. Like, I don't know, but yeah, I just messed around with it, and he's right. There is a line you can see in the midst of it.
You can see a line in there.
Yes.
Teed up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like a horizon line. It could be, but I mean,
Yeah.
I think that's a huge distance, and from a huge distance, it kind of looks like a distinct line, but I think it's just like a haze horizon.
I mean, it could be a line. That doesn't mean it's the Earth horizon either. I mean,
No, and I thought
Let's see.
that glow that you don't that glow isn't really apparent in his image, but when you start messing around with the contrast, it really stands out. I don't know what the heck it is.
Yeah, you know,
I think that's just overexposure.
yep, I agree. If you have a look on the right of that image, the second one you where you adjusted it, it kind of looks like a distinct horizon line, but on the left, it looks like it keeps going on even further.
What kind of camera was this he took this with? You know?
I think he said P1000 or something like that. I think don't quote me, but I think it was like a P900 or P1000.
Because it looks like he's getting what's called big netting, where it's kind of clear in the center and fuzzy on the edges. I mean, like there's the image, right? It's not hardcore, but that will make it so that, and that could be for a couple of reasons. So like the 950 nanometer, I found out because I was going to get a higher nanometer filter. I was going to try and get an 1100 one because you can look up what the optical the transparency window is for every wavelength, and then like 1200 is the highest. So then I looked whether that would work with like a regular camera, and apparently the silicone sensors in a standard camera can't really pick up that wavelength. They don't there's not enough energy in them or something like that. So you need a longer exposure to create an image. Well, obviously, if you have longer exposure, you have more blurring and all that stuff. The only way to there's a company that makes the cameras. They're like $40,000. They make sensors. They have gallium in them or something. They're gallium-based sensors instead of silicone, and they'll take high-quality infrared images at 1200 nanometer, and they can see super far. So, but what I think is that this is just like an either overexposed or the edges of the sensor didn't pick up enough quote unquote photons from the image, right? There was more in the center than there was at the edges. So it's brighter in the center than the
Right.
edge.
Right. Yeah.
Because it is a direct path, right? The shortest path between what's out there beyond the window to the sensor is dead center, and the furthest path is at the edges. Because it's all getting focused past the lens. I mean, I thought about this a long time ago, is start some sort of GoFundMe to have a camera designed, to have a custom camera made that's the right wavelength, right zoom, large sensor size, right, high resolution, specifically designed to take long distance optical photography or in infrared, which would be expensive. I can't even imagine how much it would have to be. I guess like $30,000, maybe more.
Well, they're supposed to be working on this tech. I don't know if it's going to be made commercial or not. Similar to like what they use in your stacking telescope software and all that, like and what they claim to use on satellites and all that. Like, so they've got arrays of sensors
Yeah.
that act as the lens. Yeah, that's I know. I think they're talking about it becoming commercial and affordable, like mini versions. They say it'll solve a lot of the diffraction problems and all that.
Well, I guess my tick boxes would be high zoom, something like at least 80 times optical zoom, large aperture size. Probably get away with, but we want the like P1000s and P900s. They have a small sensor. They're like quarter. They're not full frame. They're like quarter frame or something, half frame. Large sensor, high dot pitch on the sensor means high resolution. And the sensor has to be made of, something that picks up, far infrared. You can't buy this commercially anywhere that I found. I mean, I found like a security camera company that had these cameras and they would zoom in on stuff. But you'd probably buy one of those and then modify it slightly.
Well, what's
Here.
the cameras they're using so that like they take a wide field view of something, right? And like there's a giant apartment complex like a few miles away, and you think that if you zoom in on it, you're going to lose resolution, right? It's going to look all blurry, but they zoom in and there's like you can see the person just standing there clear as a bell, standing at the window waving.
Yeah,
like, what are they?
50 the Canon 5200 millimeter fucking. I know exactly what one you're talking about. Hold on.
Right, yeah, you don't lose resolution when you zoom in on the image. Yeah,
Yeah, but look at this thing.
it's like trillions of pixels or something.
Well, look at this thing, dude. Look at this camera.
That's freaking insane.
Oh, holy shit! Is that what they're using? Is that how they get them pictures?
Yeah, that's the camera that they use. It's in. If you watch this video, it's the exact video you're talking about. They zoom like 2 miles, and the chick's waving in the window. Now, I'd like to hook this up with infrared. That would be great. But who's going to lug this to the top of frickin' Canada to take a picture of the Alps?
Helicopter it in or something.
The moon footage isn't that impressive, really. Doesn't look any better than my 12-year-old
it's April 1st
handy
already?
cam.
Is it April 1st yet?
Oh, no, almost.
We can get our April Fool's Day.
The moon, the Artemis.
Yeah, April 1st, right?
Yeah.
Such horse shit.
Have they cancelled it yet?
No, I'm sure they will. They'll blame it on Iran. Yeah, so it's called it's indium gallium arsenide sensors. Professional and scientific grade. Thing is, they're low megapixels. These cameras. I can find one that wasn't. Another possibility is to do some infrared illumination using a bright infrared light source and an infrared camera. trying to get around the
Uh, I love flat Earth. Earth is so flat. It's so flat. Yeah. It's the flattest. Almost as flat as the people's brain to believe in it. But
All right. What the heck? Who killed the chat? That's right. Blaming you right there. That's right. You. I'm talking to you.
Indio's fault.
I don't know, man. Are you sure?
Yeah. It's always Indio.
What was your
You know how I
independent
know?
variable?
Independent variable was my arrival. Dependent variable, Indio's presence. Conclusion, Indio's fault. Simple.
Oh, you got to answer the question of the day.
What's going on?
How far is it from the equator to the ground position of Polaris?
The fuck? Like allegedly
That's
or
right.
act?
No, I said, how far is it?
Actually, I don't know.
That's the correct answer. What is the equator?
Good question. Maybe
I've heard
Charles.
somebody say the equator is where Polaris is at 0 degrees in your vision.
That would have been my first.
Well, how could you see it if it's at 0 degrees?
Exactly. Yeah, you would have to estimate it, right? It's like, oh, I kind of still see Polaris. It's 0.5 degrees. Let me go back, go south a little more. Oh, it's at 0.25 degrees. A little south more. Now I don't see it anymore. It must be 0 now, right? You have to like inch towards it to really be accurate. But even then,
Yep. I had another guy tell me you have to use 69 miles per degree of drop. So at 0 degrees, that's 90 times 69, which equals what, 6,000? So they're trying to tell me that the GP of Polaris is 6,000 miles from the equator.
that's why I asked earlier, allegedly or actually, because allegedly it would have been that, right?
Well, if the equator is 6,000 miles from Polaris, wouldn't that make the Earth much bigger?
Would it?
Yeah, you end up with a 60,000 mile circumference, something like that.
What? No.
Yeah, bro. Oh yeah.
Nah, man. It would be
Oh,
4
freaking
times
yeah.
60. Nah, man. It would be 4 times 60. Or, yeah, 4 times 6,000.
What?
Yeah. Because the equator, right? The equator at 0 to 90, right? That's effectively 1/4 the circumference.
No,
What do you mean, no?
because you got to consider a dude. What the heck are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about?
Hold on, I gotta get better signal. Listen, you do it out on paper while I get an ice cream. I'll be back. Listen, let me caveat it. This is a flat earther claiming that this relationship proves the Earth is flat.
Oh,
So they're ending up with a circle with a radius of 6,000 something miles. All right. So that equals a circumference of the equator of whatever it is, but it's like either 50,000 maybe. I can't remember. I
Oh,
can't do the math in my head real quick because I'm low on ice cream.
I thought it was a ball, a tard, a globe tard thing.
Well, half of it is a globe tart thing, like the 69 mile degree conversion.
Okay.
So before I get the ice cream real quick, I told the guy, hey, who has went from this equator location that you speak of and went north and ended up at the GP of Polaris and validated it was that many miles?
He's still talking to Vax Wax, dude.
And then I asked him, has anybody been to the GP of Polaris to validate it has a GP?
You're still talking to Vax Wax, eh?
Dude, no, dude. He came at the end. So I was watching QOp's live stream, and they were talking about the celestial theodolite and some various issues or concerns that they had with it. And then Vaxwax chimed in to try to correct them, and it was hilarious.
Fucking Vax Wax, eh? Everywhere you turn.
Yeah, but see, I was just talking about the concept. You had to make it personal, so I'm blaming you.
I knew it.
Not that you're wrong, but it's the argument that matters, not necessarily who said it.
That is true.
But guys, a lot of flat earthers are saying it. They're saying miles are linear distance, which means straight lines. You can convert the angle to a star to linear ground miles, and now you have a circumference of the equator, which is the 0 degree sighting, whatever that means, of Polaris. So you end up with a 60,000 mile equator or something like that. But I'll have to do it. Look, if you're not going to do the math for me, I'll have to eat some ice cream and then I can do it.
Well, the circumference of the equator with a 6,000 mile radius would be 2 pi r, right? 2 pi 6,000, right? So there's your 12,000 times pi. That's 36,000 ish mile circumference.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't trust you. You're
Okay.
Canadian.
It's because what they do on a ball, right? They take the radius from the center of a sphere to the equator, and then they do the circumference like that. But the 6,000 mile radius is not from the center of a sphere, it's from the center of the, polar projected map. Right? So the center of the sphere radius is smaller than the radius of the polar projected map. Right. So there you go. So either the circumference at the equator is actually 24,000 miles, and the distance from the North Pole to the equator is smaller, so as to preserve the 24,000 mile circumference, or the 6,000 mile radius from the pole to the equator is accurate, and you got like a 36,000 mile circumference at the equator. Or unless you're elder bear, pi is equal to 2.
What?
Yeah. Anyone else heard that one? From Elder Bear? Pi is equal to 2?
I don't think anybody understand it.
I didn't
I
either.
admit that's a big claim. It's geometric.
Yeah.
Consequence.
Yeah. So it's one of those three options. And I think one of them is Elder Bears is it's kind of retarded. So but that was
What the hell is going on in here? First I hear Waxwax, then I hear Elder Bear. What the dude? Don't talk about those two.
We're rising.
You're gonna
from the dead.
summon them, dude. They're like
Yeah,
ghosts of the undead.
exactly. We're performing necromancy right now.
Fucking please don't. Pi equals 2. What the? Does he know what pi is?
I know. He's a geriatric. He's like a dementia patient, dude. Give him a break.
So the circumference is 2 times the diameter.
This was his argument. I remember him coming in day after day for like 2 weeks, trying to nail us on this exact thing. Right? He'd open the door. Oh, you guys agree the $6 a mile? I'm like, no. Where the fuck? And I would always push back. Where the fuck did that come from? He would try to evade that and push on, and all to reach that fucking punchline of pi must equal to 2 or something.
In between making comments about Nathan Oakley this, Quantum Bracer that, Indio this, 20 cups that, like, just nonsense that comes out of his mouth, man.
But he's got the British accent.
Yeah, but it's literally tries to turn it into like a high school pecking party, man. Like you're in the girls' locker room or something talking about some other bitch. That's what it's like with him.
From if I remember correctly, the times where he was pushing this type of horse shit, it was actually very infrequent that he would bring up names. Because he was really gunning for this fucking pi equals 2 horse shit.
Trying to gaslight. We should just agree with him. You should just agree with him to see what would happen. I think he's like a psycho dude that just likes to argue with people, and he just says stuff to get people to argue. And that's like it's what he's doing. It's like he has a whole different agenda.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. Now he's in fucking QOP server and shit. I think I saw him once or twice.
I've been thinking about making an appearance over there, but I don't know.
I think you would be very well welcome there.
No,
very
I would not.
warmly welcome. Yeah, man. No? Do you guys have beef or something?
Oh, you mean? Do I have beef
with anybody on the FE side in that server?
Oh no, I don't have beef with any FEs.
Okay. I mean, you would have a real good time, man. There's some absolute dumb fucks over there.
Yeah, all the people. It's the land of misfits, man. It's there's certain people I don't want to deal with. I just don't want. I don't have the patience. So like Jesse Patholize, I know if I go in there, he's gonna pop up. Someone's gonna DM him, and I don't want to talk to him because the next time I talk to him, I'm gonna fucking snap out. It ain't gonna be pretty.
I think you would have a good time with what's his name, Wes Lee.
Let's see who's in there now.
With Perfect Storm.
I know Wesley. Yeah.
Omnivore.
Wesley.
What?
Wesley, the dude that's in here all the time.
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
think it's Wesleyan or some shit. Like, take Talon and mix him with JJ Icefish.
Oh God. I also see Daz is in there. And
Yeah,
Daz
He's
is just
so
an
annoying.
absolute
He's one of the
freaking
most
joke.
annoying.
Daz? Really?
He's stacking
Daz
me on
and
X right
Daza.
now, talking shit and like, I'll just read what he said. He's posted this like 20 minutes ago.
Dude,
Look,
he's
every
freaking
time,
everywhere.
every time, and I told him straight up, I'm like, bro, you don't know the technical details of GPS. Every time we get into it and you have to actually answer a question, you fucking ghost. He's like, I don't do that. So I literally pulled shit out of the server, took recording screenshots of fucking him doing it in the text chats. Just pretends that never happened and just keeps going on.
Yeah.
Like, Daz, you don't know how GPS works. Daza, he let it out one time. He sells some product that has GPS in it. And basically, when he's in there talking about it, he's giving us his sales pitch. It's like he's practicing on us of what he tells the people he's trying to get to buy that shit. But
Yeah,
any
the
technical
last
details about how it functions, technically, he doesn't know anything. He'll say, I don't know, I have to ask engineers. He said that shit so many fucking times.
the last thing I remember him saying, I think he was speaking to you, DJ. He was talking about how the circumference or the curvature is inferred by the XYZ coordinate path.
Not
that
true.
people infer. Right. That's the thing. That would be a really interesting thing to get into because I thought I remember in
XYZ
conversation.
coordinate's a plane, brother. It's a plane.
He was telling me.
I think it wouldn't it be depend on how you,
He was telling me
depend on how you map
EF doesn't assume a globe, and but if you use the ECEF coordinates, it will prove without a shadow of a doubt that the Earth is a globe.
No, it
Was his
won't.
claim.
No, it won't. How could it possibly do that?
Mm. That's what I said.
because
And what did he say?
that was that. Oh,
He said
Go
yes,
for
it
it.
can. He said yes, it can, and I
How?
said, okay, can you validate that? Can you prove it? And then he switched to some other type of method. It just goes around in circles. You just ask him to validate his claims, and then he'll write another big long message, and he'll never address the point. He's quite frustrating to talk to.
Yeah, and if you, like I said, if you can pin him on something, he'll just quit, dude. Do you know how many times he's gone? Oh, my wife's calling me. Has to leave. It says something. It's, man, we got screenshots of it.
Who are you talking about?
Daza.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He's the master of the abort when cornered.
Yeah, I think this would be a good one to get into because this was the fundamental claim, right? Or the fundamental element of the overall claim. But the curvature is inferred from the XYZ coordinate. And in this sense, right, the sense of not
How?
like...
Hold on, dude. I want to know how. How?
Yeah, well, that's the point, right? We got to dig into it.
What XYZ coordinate value are we going to get? So the up, down, east coordinate, right? What coordinate value are we going to get where we can infer a fucking curve or a globe?
Well, that's it. You
Then
got to get
show me the coordinate data.
Yeah. Because I would have thought, right, that the if you have a flat plane, your y is basically constant, right? Because that's your elevation, and your thing is just hovering around, basically going around in circles and shit. According to him, rather than that kind of mapping, it is allegedly an XYZ coordinate from the center of a sphere, whereby you have an orbit.
That's a lie.
Right.
That's not true.
Well, This is where it would be good to get into and get out of him. Because you see
Not
the
true.
difference.
Not even remotely true. Now I don't think he knows what ECEF is. ECEF. So the receiver, your GPS receiver, right, doesn't know about any of that shit. All it calculates is where am I on the plane? That's it.
With respect
all-
to Latin law, right?
No,
Not even?
no.
This is
it
something
doesn't.
I've never gone into.
All that's after. All that's post-processed.
So what are the initial inputs?
Right.
The initial
can be-
inputs are the. Here, I'll show you a Rhinex message.
I can be dazzled for just a second because I got his messages up here. So it says, just drive along a coastal road collecting ECEF. The path will be curved at approximately R.
He's just parroting bullshit, dude. Jesse Kozlowski crap.
The way you made it sound, right, with the XYZ stuff, it's like if you had a fucking gyroscope or some shit, right? Presumably.
Son.
Indio, are you even at all in the QOP server? Like invited?
in it.
I mean,
I'm in it.
okay. You just never go.
No.
Okay.
Y'all know Professor Dave or not?
Who?
Yo, Professor Dave, the YouTube channel.
What about
Yeah.
him?
He has like a video of 10 challenges for flat earthers. Y'all,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
wanna answer
Okay.
that?
Hold on, dude.
No.
He didn't like even his first one is wrong.
No.
What's the first one? What's the first challenge?
First challenge was oh, let me search it up.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna talk to us about something you never watched.
Yeah,
Fucking
I did watch it.
unbelievable. Okay. So the first one is make a flat Earth map. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's already existed for a long time, and he knows it.
Where is it?
Well, there's the Mappa Mundi, which is in the fucking what is that in the British Museum? There's that. That's been around since the 1400s. You want something more contemporary? There's the Gleason's map.
Okay. What about the second challenge?
Yeah. So why did he
No.
lie in the first one? How about that? What we did with that one? Why he knew, and there's Antonio Subaret's map, which he also knew about because I watched him discuss in comments Antonio with his map, and he made the video after that discussion. So he knew the map existed. He knew there was a flat Earth map, but claimed in that video that there wasn't one. So he lied right off the bat. Why should I listen to anything else he says?
Well, what if? Okay, but you can answer another challenge if you're sure.
Which one?
Explain amounts of day and night.
The sun moves. Sun moves is when it's daytime, the sun's near you and it's bright where you are, and then the sun moves and then it's dark.
Okay.
That's easy.
I got a challenge for Professor Dave. Prove daylight is sunlight. All right, what's number 3, bro? Did he lose all steam?
He's watching the video, man. He's freshening up on it. Now, I'm going to read you what Gemini says. I asked it. Well, what I did was I posted. So this is straight. This is called a Rhinex message. This. That is the XYZ coordinate. It's the receiver's observation because it's the receiver's position. Now,
What about the receivers?
hold on a second, dude. I'm talking to Mick and DJ. He's still listening.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So just 1 second. I asked it. I asked to convert it to latitude and longitude. I said, okay, we need a reference ellipsoid model. I said, then I asked it, what do these values mean independent of a reference ellipsoid? It's independent of any reference ellipsoid like WGS 84, Earth center, Earth fixed coordinates are simply straight line distances in a 3D Cartesian coordinate system. They represent a specific point in space relative to the center of Earth, usually measured in meters. You do not need an ellipsoid model to understand where this point is. You need to understand the XYZ axes. So all they're doing, they're doing an offset.
I'm having a hard time mapping this out in my head. Okay, so if you have X, Y, Z, X is.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Look, all they're doing is just adding. They're adding an axis, and that is your distance from the center of the Earth, right? They're just
Okay.
adding to the. They're adding it to the plane value. So hold on. See this little black square? Your receiver
Yeah.
is a little black square somewhere. And they're just
Right.
adding the distance, the radius distance value, depending on WGS 84 or whatever one you're using. The receiver doesn't have any knowledge about any of this crap, dude. About the satellite orbital height, or about the plane on top of a sphere. It doesn't know about any of that crap.
Okay, so it presumes at least a spheroid or spherical model right from the offset.
It's in the northeast. It's in the northeast down local reference frame. Okay, I'll read it to you. So here.
Yeah.
Where I got this from. The northeast down frame is a local reference frame which is defined by its ECEF coordinates. Often this frame is fixed to the vehicle or platform and moves with the body frame. The NED frame is defined as such that the northeast axis with a plane tangent to the Earth's surface as its present position, assuming a WGS 84 ellipsoid model of the Earth, as shown in Figure 2.3. The NED frame contains three orthogonal axes in which N x-axis points to true north, and y-axis points towards the interior of the Earth, and NZ axis points to the interior of the Earth, and NY axis completes the right-handed system pointing east. Similar to the NED frame, there's also an east-north-up frame that can be placed locally on a vehicle or platform and moved around with the system. The ENU frame differs from the NED frame in the direction of the three orthogonal lines. And Y axis points to true north, and Z axis points away from the interior of the Earth, and the N X axis completes the right hand system pointing east. This is what your receiver uses. This frame. That's all it uses. Now there's the Earth-centered frame, right? The Earth-centered, Earth-fixed reference frame. But that's based upon the stars. Because this reference frame rotates with the Earth at an angular velocity of approximately 15 degrees per hour. It's a global reference frame with its origin at the center of the Earth and three orthogonal axes fixed to the Earth. One points to the North Pole, one points through the intersection of the IERS, the International Earth Reference System reference meridian, and the equator, and the EY axis completes the right-hand system. Within the ECF reference frame, there are two primary coordinate systems used describing a system's position, Cartesian and geodetic. The Cartesian system uses EX, EY, EZ axes to represent an object's position directly. The geodetic coordinate system is essentially a set of polar coordinates, but one that accounts for the first order effect of Earth being an ellipsoid rather than a sphere, and describes an object's ECF position in terms of latitude, longitude, and altitude. Now,
Okay,
so what I posted though, this is from Walter Bislin's site, right? This that green, right? That is the receiver position.
okay.
It will convert that to latitude and longitude.
Okay.
But it assumes this minus, right? This minus
Yeah, that was my first thought, right? Because if you have a minus y, right? If it's a plane, like y is up and down, right? Like, what is that? Fucking underground and shit? Like, no, it doesn't make any sense. Can't be planar. At least not from that. So it has to be assuming a fucking XYZ over a ball. Right from the onset, like, it's presuming a spherical model. And you even just read it, right? Like it all maps over a WGS 84 right from the beginning.
All they're really doing is rotating the plane, right? So
Yeah.
they're rotating that plane. Like all this shit is just rotations. I mean, we visualize it a certain way, but what's happening mathematically is just rotating, right? So what they're going is the Earth is a rotating reference frame. It should be pointing at this direction, right? The ecliptic, the fucking celestial pole, wherever. So based upon our Cartesian grid, we're going to rotate this plane so that it's pointed our up is pointed in the right direction, right? The direction that we want that corresponds to the International Terrestrial Reference System. They're just rotating the plane to fit that. Because you got the ball, and then you got the ball underneath the plane, right? And then you got the plane. But it doesn't matter. This little square could be on a dot, right? And rotating about its own center. You understand?
Yeah.
Because you're just fucking doing the subtraction of the radius anyway. There's no it's going to have no practical difference of rotating this square and rotating it around the center point of Earth because their distances are claimed so far. So they just rotate the square.
Yeah. So Daz's statement that the curvature is inferred from the coordinates can't be true because it's got the assumption of a ball, right from the get-go. In the way that the coordinate system is set up. That was the whole point. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Daz's point is.
He was basically saying, "Oh, you have satellites flying around, and you just gather their positions, ad hoc, right? Just sample them over time, and then you plot the XYZ coordinates, and from that it'll be a ball, or at least circular." That was the whole
Look,
thing.
all they're gonna know is the distance from each satellite. That's all the receiver is gonna know. Assuming a lot of shit, right?
That was the thing. He was bulldozing through, basically with the claim that there are no assumptions. It's just a raw fucking XYZ. And my first thought was maybe it's got a fucking gyroscope or whatever, referencing the initial position.
If that was true, why did
Right?
that was true, why did they say that it has to be corrected for relativity? That the satellite clocks have to be corrected for relativity.
Right. Now I was just thinking it might have been a fucking gyroscope.
Well, if they don't correct, what happens then?
And then who? Yeah. And then what are they correcting it with?
Stop being a ball. Right? Does it stop being a ball? What would the consequences be of? Hold on, that's AI. Hold on.
20 cups.
Yeah, man.
What do you call a gynecologist making sure his appointments are in the right order?
Oh, what?
What do you call a gynecologist making sure his appointments are in the right order?
What?
Forming the cunt sequence.
You gotta do better than that, man. Come on.
That wasn't that bad.
Nah. You had to replace 3 letters.
All right, I'll do it better.
Sorry, you had to replace two
What do you
letters.
call? Listen, what do you call when you get a menage a trois?
What?
2 girls, 20 cups.
You sick fuck.
You asked for it, bro.
That's better.
The other
was
joke
better.
wasn't good enough.
That was better.
All right.
That one I'll grant. A+. Especially because you actually pronounced it right. Compared to India over here.
What, a Menagi choice?
Pronounce it, India. Say it.
What?
Say his name, say his name.
How do you say ménage à trois?
What?
BD.
Yeah. He's gonna bow out.
It hurts when I
out.
pee.
He doesn't want to say it because he knows he can't pronounce it properly.
Dude, you're making him forget what he was looking for.
Maybe it's worth forgetting. You started it, man. Give me shit.
Hey, 20 cups. When a machine CNCs a ball-shaped thing, what reference system does it use?
A ball.
What? Well, dude, come on. I don't actually know. That's why I'm asking.
Think I know?
Well, somehow it makes a ball-shaped thing.
Yeah.
There's a few different ones, but there's ones that can make it where they just spin the metal rod, and then the little lathe comes in on the side and starts at the top, and then it traces the arc out to the equator of the thing, and then it goes in again. And since it's spinning, it carves the ball shape.
Oh yeah, okay.
So that actually, that would only need 2 axes of plot points, right? To do that.
Yeah. And up and down and left and right.
Oh God, you're gonna love this.
Wow.
I'm changing. Well, it's the same topic, but this is hilarious. Okay. So I asked how long, like, if GPS didn't do relativistic correction, what would the consequences be at the GPS receiver? It basically says it would get out of sync. It would be useless. In 1 hour, your position would be out by 475 meters. By the end of the day, your navigation app would place you 11 kilometers away from your actual location on day 2. It would be 14 miles, blah, blah, blah. How they fix it? To prevent this, engineers break the atomic clocks on GPS satellites before they are launched. While on the ground, the clocks are deliberately tuned to tick slightly slower than 1 second per second. Specifically, their frequency is set to 10.229 blah, blah, blah megahertz instead of 10.23 megahertz. Once the satellite is launched into space, the effects of relativity speed the clock up by the exact amount needed, causing it to tick at the perfect synchronized rate relative to the receivers down on Earth.
Okay.
Right. So in other words, there's no on the fly correction occurring at all,
Nope.
like all these Goldbergs claim. Bunch of morons.
Now here's where it gets even better. And of
Wait,
course, all the devices they've made are flawless. There's no malfunctions ever. Right. There's no malfunctions in space. Didn't you know that? Nothing breaks in space. Once it's in space, it works forever. Things only break on Earth.
You know what that means, real quick, Indio? That means if there were on the fly corrections, it would be to correct for their retarded screw up where they broke them in the first place.
Yeah. So I said, well, how does,
Oh shit.
if it has to
Yo,
be, are you rude?
Earth is a globe.
Guys,
Oh,
Guys,
TV, dude. I don't watch TV.
guys, the
Earth
Earth
is
is not flat
globe. Earth is not
How do
flat.
you know the Earth's
Guys.
not flat?
because
Same way Legend?
I
Earth
saw
The
is
same
not.
way Legend here, you watch TV,
Okay,
that's how we...
now listen.
look,
We have sun, right? We have day and night
look,
system, right?
That's so?
We have day and night.
Yeah,
We have day and
Legend.
night.
Before anybody thought the Earth was a globe, was there day and night? Yeah,
What
there
do you mean,
was, and they
bro?
didn't think the Earth was a globe, okay?
Look, the Earth
Stop
is not
being dumb,
flat.
dude.
It's a
Okay?
globe.
First of all, you need to be a bit more open for other agreements, okay? Because, for example, the Earth is not flat. Okay, look, we have a pizza. The pizza is
Yeah.
round, and sometimes it's not round. Okay, so you need to be open-minded. Okay.
Mhm.
We all look. We are the open-minded ones. Everyone in here used to
No,
think the
no.
Earth was a globe. Shut up. Everyone in
No.
here thought the Earth was a globe.
Shut up now. Okay.
Yeah, because you're not gonna say something, and then when I respond, you're gonna talk over me
If you look
to
at,
mute me.
if you look
Okay,
at
you just go on mute, bro.
professional-
Now you're muted on all the channels. Congratulations. Just
Yeah,
talk some
okay,
sense
tell me
to your
why.
friend, Legend.
Okay, listen, bro. Can you tell me why Earth is flat then? Just tell me
Why?
why. Why you think like that? Yeah, why? Why you think like that? Why Earth is flat? Tell me.
It's like a. What do you mean? Why?
Like, I mean, you believe in flat earthers, right?
Okay, when you go, look, when you go to a lake, is the lake flat?
His voice is not clear.
A lake,
Voice is
water,
lagging.
a lake, is a lake flat? You asked me why,
Bro,
so I'm gonna lead you to the why, okay? Really simply. When you go to a lake, is a lake flat?
yeah,
Yes or no?
yeah, it is.
Okay, if you go to the ocean, is the ocean flat?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the whole ocean. Well, most of the surface of the earth is covered in ocean. So if the ocean is flat, the earth is flat. That's why the earth is flat.
Yeah. About gravity, brother. You know,
Yeah,
there is
that's
gravity, right?
well, look,
You
if
know,
that
right?
was your theory that gravity made the earth into a ball, You need to go out and prove that by measuring the Earth to be a
Listen to
ball.
me. Listen to me. You know, water naturally settles into a level surface because of gravity. Gravity pulls water toward the center of the Earth, which means the surface of water follows the curved shape of the planet. Even though it looks flat locally, it is actually part of the curved surface of Earth.
Prove it.
Bro, if you go far away,
Prove it, legend. Prove it.
prove it.
Prove it's only flat locally and it's curving at a bigger scale. Prove it.
Listen, brother, you're
Yeah, you're
looking
gonna tell
from
me more
down.
stories.
Like when you're looking at this, I mean, listen, when you're looking at the water, you're not out, right? You're not going to the space because the drop in level is just 8 centimeter per
That's a
kilometer.
cool story. That's a cool story. That's awesome. Do you have any evidence of anything?
Yeah, of course. I mean, my research is not solid, okay? I guess you did more research, so I can't provide you all this evidence, but I'm sure there is.
Yeah, we've heard that before. We've heard that we've talked to a lot of people, okay, over these years. Scientists, PhDs in physics, people that claim they've made satellites, and they all give the same answer. The same answer you just gave. I'm sure somebody has the proof. I don't have it. But somebody out there with it. It's just not me.
Mm. But brother, the Earth is
We're
not
talking. I'm
flat.
talking like probably
This is
10,000 people.
reality.
Okay, and they all. It's
This is
not reality.
reality.
It's no part of your reality. Look, you see the Earth is flat and motionless, right? That's how you experience it. It's only a globe, like I
Okay.
said, legend, on TV. TV, a screen. That's it. The
Brother,
same way Santa is.
if you look at the Earth, listen, you're in the Earth and you're looking at the lake and you're saying it's flat. You need to go
No, the
outside,
entirety of the ocean.
prove that thing. Yeah, because it's because of the gravity. And look,
So gravity makes it flat.
one,
Great. Welcome to flat Earth.
no, gravity makes it round. Gravity,
Okay, then if we went,
I'm not
okay,
saying
so
that.
if gravity made it
Mhm.
round, legend, shouldn't we be able to measure and see if it actually is round?
Yeah, it is.
Use a laser or
There is
something.
a
Do
measurement.
you think we could use a laser to measure the water to see if it's curving?
No, it's satellite. Like we can measure it by laser.
That's another TV show, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Can I
Why do you
question?
think
I have
the
to,
You have
I
anything?
have
Earth has human
Hold on, let's
eyes?
talk to Saitama, the freaking soccer count. What's up, bro?
bro. How are you?
I'm fine. You
Yeah,
One
I
Punch
have
Man?
two questions. May I ask?
Okay. Yeah.
The first one is in round Earth, we know the center of the Earth is like made with uh, uh, magnum or lava. And the second question is if the flat Earth concept, then the how we can find this water inside of Earth.
Hmm?
Okay. We don't know the Earth. The center of the Earth is supposed to be molten iron, not magma and not lava. You know, we don't know that. It's a theory, hypothesis. And the second one, I didn't understand.
The
Yeah.
second one is if we dig the place we live, Earth, you know, then
If we dig into the
we
Earth,
need, yeah, if
we
we
don't
go
know.
300
The
meter,
farthest anybody's ever dug is like what was it? Freaking 10 kilometers.
yeah,
Yeah, that's not
we
very
can
far.
find like water there.
No, the deepest
Hmm?
hole is called the Kola Super Deep Borehole. It was drilled by the Soviet Union in the 70s and 80s. I think they stopped in the 80s, but they only got down 10 kilometers.
But how can we find the water if the Earth is flat?
How can we find water if the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
We didn't say the Earth is two-dimensional, dude.
Why?
If the
No, I
Earth is
think he
flat,
means all. I think
then
he means all the water would be gone.
yes.
There you go.
Where would it go? Where would it go? Why would it go there?
In flat Earth theory, uh,
You're going to
what is
tell
the
us what
answer
the
of that?
flat Earth theory is. You don't know anything about flat Earth. We do not think the Earth is a
Yeah.
disk in space with water pouring off the side. Nobody thinks that. Okay? You saw a meme on the internet. Nobody thinks that, dude, at all.
Yeah, but to be
There
fair,
is no outer space, brother.
to be fair, this would be like asking somebody who has a lake house, how come the water in the lake just doesn't go on top of your house?
Yeah, it might be like
No,
gravity.
dude. What I'm trying to tell you, friend, is that the idea that water would just run off the side of the earth is absurd. Not even a kindergartner would fall for that, because a kindergartner would understand that if you have a shore, the water isn't going to go outside the bounds of the shore. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Okay, it's okay. I got it.
Look, you guys come in here with an idea of flat Earth. You guys don't even know what flat Earth is. Whatever you think it
No,
is,
it's
that's not
round.
what it is.
It's round.
There's no outer space. No other planet going to other planets to stand on them. Okay?
We went to the moon though. It's not a planet, but
We're going to the moon. Who's we? You're
not
going?
we
You're
actually,
a space
NASA.
legend. You're not a
No, I
spaceman.
mean we went. No, I'm saying we
Nobody
went.
went to the moon.
No, we did. You
No,
know,
we
they left
didn't.
something with the moon. They left something. They left something.
Oh yeah?
They, yeah, they left reflectors actually. That's
Hmm.
how they measure their distance. Yeah, you can
Oh.
explain the speed of light formula. Yeah, they left the reflectors over there.
Yeah, that's a cool
Yeah,
story,
they did
bro.
that.
Yeah, cool story.
No, actually, they did. You can do that. I don't know how to do that thing, but you can actually measure with
Yeah,
the
I do.
reflector. You need some lasers.
I know. Legend.
Yeah, so we went
You
to
know,
the
they
moon.
shoot a laser at the moon and they get back a single photon. One photon. And here's the funny thing, Legend. They did that
What?
before anybody went to the moon in 1961. Not only did the Russians did it, but they also did it in America. So if you go on Wikipedia and type in retro reflectors, it'll tell you that it was done in 1961 at the Crimean Observatory by the Soviet Union. They reflected laser light off the moon, allegedly, and in MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, they did it and reflected laser light off the moon before the retroreflectors, before Apollo, before any of that stuff existed. They did it. So no, that's not evidence they went to the moon. And they get
So,
it back
okay,
a
listen.
single photon.
So, because of the reflector, we know the, I mean, whatever, okay. Because of that thing, we know the distance, right? Between Earth and moon.
No, we do not.
I mean, how? We know the speed of light.
Yeah, so?
So we also know the distance. We can measure it by using the formula. We know how much light
Oh
travels in a
God, dude.
second, right?
It's not that simple.
So it's simple, of
Did
course,
I just
brother.
tell
Look,
you they get back a single
the
photon?
distance, bro. They got the rock, the moon rock.
Oh, you know that was petrified wood,
Okay,
right?
photo.
No, they got
Yeah,
photos. I got photos of Superman. I got photos of Santa Claus. Lots of them.
No, I'm not saying photo. I'm saying
So
rock.
want to know, Legend, want to know what would prove they went to the moon? So it's
Because
called telemetry data. It tells you where the rocket went, right? It gives you all the speed of the rocket, its direction, all those things. Where's that? Oh, do you know what they said? They said they lost it.
I'm
Yeah,
working
right.
on
The
it.
one thing that could prove where the rocket went, they lost it.
But bro,
Yeah,
do you
bro.
believe that we know the distance between Earth and Moon? We know the distance. You believe that?
No, you don't.
You think why you
No, you
don't
don't.
believe that?
You
Because we
just
can
think
measure
that,
the
dude.
distance by using the speed of light. No, the speed of light.
I already
What's the
told
speed
you,
of light?
Legend, the way you think it works in your mind is not the way it works in reality. Okay? It isn't like they just
Nah,
go
bro.
push a button. Look, bro. It isn't like they just push a button and it just bounces off the moon and they hit their stopwatch and then they measure how long it took for a signal to come back. It doesn't work like that. That's cartoonish.
It doesn't work like that. They use a clock, not the real one.
You have no idea how it works. You've never looked into it.
Nah, but okay,
I
you
have,
know the
though.
speed of light is okay, listen. You know the
Yeah, but
speed of
look,
light
I
is constant.
look, I
You
understand what you're
agree?
saying, Legend, but all what you're saying is hypothetical. But then you have to actually go do it in
It's
real
not
life, and it doesn't work like
it's not
that in real life.
hypothetical.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
the
you're
laws of physics
hypothetical.
based on
You
the
could
speed of light.
hypothetically do an experiment this way. I take a laser, I shoot it at the moon, I take a stopwatch, I time how long I get the laser signal back. I go, oh, 2.3 seconds? That means the moon is this far away. Yeah, I understand. But it doesn't work like that in real life.
How
They
does it
don't just
work?
shoot a laser, push a button, and fucking hit the stopwatch.
Then you tell me how it works. Okay, then you tell me
I
how
already
it works.
did. They get back a fucking single photon.
Bro, you're
And it
biased
couldn't
towards
work.
that earth.
And Legend, it couldn't work. Because, want to hear this? This is the hilarious part. You know what relativity is?
Yeah.
Okay. Speed of light is constant, right? Like you said?
Yep, it's constant.
When you're on Earth, and even though the Earth is moving, and the moon is moving, when you shoot your
Mhm.
laser, how fast is the laser going?
What is the speed of light?
Okay, yeah, 300,000 meters per second, right?
Yeah, close to that.
Okay.
Kilometers per
Does that
second, not
hold on? Does that velocity of Earth add to it? So is it 300,000 meters per second plus the velocity of Earth? The speed of Earth?
kilometer and a second.
Do we add the look? Okay, so say you're in a say you're in a car and I'm in a car and we're both going the same speed. I can take a
Okay.
ball and I can throw it to you, right? Right?
Same is
You're in a car, I'm in a car, we're both going the same speed. I can take a ball and throw it from my car to your car, right?
yeah, the rock is also going to be in the same speed.
Now, hold on. Because we're adding the speed of the car to the ball, right?
Mm.
And then
Yeah, right.
say I'm going 60 kilometers per hour. I throw the ball goes 20 kilometers per hour. So now the ball's going 80 kilometers per hour. And you can catch it. No problem, right? That's not how light works.
Right.
It's not how light works. Light is always going the same speed. So the Earth
Yeah.
is moving. And when we shoot the laser, then when we shoot the
Mhm.
laser, the moon is moving. So how do I hit
Yeah,
the
it's
moon?
moving.
Because by the time the laser gets there, the moon is moved.
No, you don't
The
have
moon is moved. The moon is moved 530 kilometers. And then
you
the
need to
Earth is
add that.
spinning, right? Hold on. And then the Earth is spinning. So where the laser has to bounce back to, where I am on Earth, I moved. I moved fucking a kilometer.
Mhm.
So how are you going to bounce it back to Earth, brother? To
You
you,
need
to
to
yourself.
readjust that thing.
You're moving. The moon's moving. The moon is a spherical fucking surface, and you're both in motion.
But bro, listen, the moon is very small. The time it takes is, I think,
I
2.5
just
or
told you what it
something.
is. It's 530 kilometers.
No, it's a 530.
It's 530 kilometers, dude. That's how much the moon would have moved by the time the light got to the moon, because you have the absolute motion. So you have the motion of the
Alright,
Earth. Hold on. There's the motion of the Earth. There's the motion of the moon. There's the motion of the sun. There's the motion of the galaxy. That all adds up to 1.5 million miles per hour. Remember, the speed of light is constant. None of those motions add to the speed of light. When you shoot the light, it's going 300,000 miles per hour. Whatever you were and everything else was moving at does not matter. Light just goes its speed. It's not even possible
bro,
within the fucking current scientific
the
paradigm.
light scatters, the light scatters actually.
You would
It's
have
not
to
going to
aim in
be
front of the moon to
like a
hit the moon,
laser.
brother.
It's not going to be in a laser thing. Like light scatters over distance. Light waves. It's not like a
Yeah, that
laser, right? And light travels very fast, and it scatters.
yeah.
So you don't need to you need to be in the same person
But
to
the solar
measure.
system's
It's gonna
moving very
scatter.
fast. Listen, brother, the solar
Yeah,
system's
but
moving very fast. The galaxy's moving very fast, right?
right,
So
yeah.
when you shoot the light, all that motion, that's all still in motion.
But the light is also in the motion.
No, it's constant. The motion of the galaxy, the solar system, does not add to the speed of light.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
I
right.
agree
That's
with
why
that.
I told you that car analogy, dude. Throwing a ball from one car to another. We are adding the motion of the car into that. With the speed of light, you can't add the motion of the car. Can't add the motion of the Earth. Can't add the motion of the galaxy. You can't
But
add any of that
okay,
crap.
bro. Alright, listen.
Basically, it has left the Earth's reference frame, and the light is in its own reference frame. Okay? And when it leaves the
Mm-hmm,
Earth,
mm-hmm.
okay, it's not moving along with the moon and moving along with the galaxy and moving along with everything. It's in its own reference frame. It's completely separate.
I agree with that.
There's no way you could hit the moon by aiming at it. You're not a sharpshooter.
But the light is fast.
That's great.
That's
So is
cool.
1.5 million
Think
miles
of
per
it.
hour.
Okay, think of it like measuring
Look,
distance
I did the
between two moving.
calculation. I know what the value is. It's
Okay,
530
okay, listen.
kilometers the moon would
Let
move.
me talk.
The,
Yeah,
the
listen,
moon would
listen.
move
Think of it.
530 kilometers, Legend. There's nothing you can do
Yeah,
about it.
listen to me. Listen to me. You need to be open-minded. Listen to me. Think of it like measuring
I need to be
distance between
open-minded.
two
I
moving
changed my
cars.
mind about the globe. You haven't.
Okay, then. Yeah, listen. Think of it like
You're
measuring
closed-minded.
distance between two moving cars. Okay, think of it like measuring distance between two moving cars. Okay, imagine two cars driving on a highway. Even though both cars are moving, you can still measure the distance between them at any moment, right? Even though they are moving, you can measure the distance. You know
How?
that. The same idea works for Earth and Moon. I mean, think about it.
How?
Just think about it.
Just think
Bro,
about it.
just
That's
think
not an
about it.
answer. How?
Man, I need to prove that thing.
You're doing what's called a false equivalence. We're not talking about two cars which are very close. We're talking about two things which are very far and moving very fast. According to you, according to what you believe.
They measure they measure the distance between them,
Look,
not the
bro, you have a
person.
cult belief,
For
man.
the
You have
sun.
a very
Okay,
you're in a cult.
not the person in the entire universe. Okay, you're saying everything is moving, right? everything is moving,
No,
right?
you think everything is moving.
Now you just said even the solar system is moving. You said that
This
earlier.
is no, there is no solar system. This is called an internal critique. I'm pointing out that your idea, well, the idea that you borrowed from other people, the cosmology, and the idea that there's a moon orbiting the Earth and that you can bounce lasers off it is internally inconsistent and is not possible within your own worldview. It's a contradiction within your own worldview.
I don't think like that.
Yeah,
But
sucks, huh?
bro, both objects move in space, right?
Light is not an
But
object.
scientists make. Now I'm saying objects, Earth and Moon. I'm talking about that. The system
When
of
the
Earth and
light
Moon
leaves the
is
Earth, it's in
similar.
its own reference frame. It
Hey,
doesn't
listen.
add. There's nothing about the Earth. Look, it's the Earth Moon cannot. It's like they're not even there. Think about it like this, right? That let's say I'm just floating in space with my laser gun.
Hmm?
I'm absolutely still, and the Earth comes flying by, and right when it comes flying by, then I shoot it, and then the moon the Earth and moon just fly right by me. It's the same thing. Just because I fired the laser when I started, I was on the Earth, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't matter if I'm on the Earth, off the Earth. It doesn't matter. It's the constant.
No, bro, it does matter. Wait,
Speed of light, which you
sorry to
admitted.
interrupt. It does
What?
matter
It
because
matters,
the
brother.
time moves, like the speed of light is the same for every observer. So you are looking at it at the speed of light, and the one on Earth sees it at the speed of light. So time is different for you both because one is moving, one is still.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about, Captain?
No, you are saying it doesn't matter, but
It
I
doesn't
am
matter
telling you it
in
does.
the context of what we're talking about. It doesn't matter.
No, I want the equations, bro. I posted on the chat. You didn't see. If you can give me any equations to prove anything, then we're done.
Equations don't prove things, dumb fuck.
No, but they measure
They don't
stuff.
prove
If you can't measure
anything.
stuff, if your theory, it's fucking useless, isn't it? Let's say
If the
Earth is
Earth
flat,
if the
but
Earth
the
and Moon are
theory
in
of Earth being
motion,
round
if,
works.
brother, if the Earth and Moon are in motion and I
Oh,
fire a
great
laser,
question.
shut up, legend.
Yeah,
If the
look at the
Earth and Moon
question.
are in motion, if the Earth and Moon are in motion and I fire a
Yeah.
laser, does the motion of the Earth add to the laser's velocity?
Of course
Yes or
not.
no? Okay, then that's the argument. He's saying it
It's
does.
all right. He said what he
So
said.
because the Earth, Moon, solar system, galaxy, all that shit's supposed to be moving at 1.5 million miles per hour. If I fire a laser from the surface of the Earth, the moon has moved 530 kilometers by the time the fucking laser gets there.
Yes, but 500 kilometers is nothing for speed
Five-
of light, bro.
But when the moon's
Yeah,
only
exactly.
1,400 kilometers thick, yeah.
It doesn't matter, bro. Look at how fast it is.
It doesn't
Takes like
matter
what,
because
10
I said
seconds?
so, bro. Because I said so.
Do the
What's the speed
calculations if
of
you are so smart, bro. Fucking
I
do
just
it.
told you the
You can
result of the
integrate it.
calculation.
is biased, brother?
Speed times time.
Can-
It's so
Speed
fucking
times time.
Yes, speed of light times time it gets to the moon. Yes, that's or you can derive it if you wish.
But the
Anyways.
moon moved, dude. 530 kilometers. What are you aiming at?
Yeah, Achilles can't get to the reptile
What are you aiming
because the
at?
reptile moved.
What are you aiming at?
No, what
Are
you're
you
saying is
on
the
it?
moon moved 500 kilometers, so the light cannot get to it. So what? You cannot like, bro.
Brother,
It moves faster.
what's the orbital speed of Earth and Moon? Wait, hold on. Do you know the orbital speed of Earth?
Okay. Is this your friend, Legend?
I am not friend of Legend.
Okay. You're being stupid, dude. Okay?
No, but I want equations, seriously.
Okay, hold
Anything
on.
that can be used.
Hold on, dude. I did this a while ago. This is old news, man. Want the equation? It's very fucking simple, dude. You shouldn't even need an equation. You should be able to do it in your head.
Yes, but math is like that, isn't it?
Yeah, but simple math
Relativity is
you do in your head.
intuitive.
You need a piece of paper to add 1 + 1.
What does flat Earth prove that round Earth doesn't prove? With equations, please.
Yeah, that the surface of the Earth is not curving. That's what we prove.
It's not curving.
Not curving, correct.
So if I look at a boat in the ocean and it goes like down in my vision, that is not the curvature of Earth.
No, that's not the curve of the Earth.
So what is it?
And first of all, you've never seen that.
I've seen that.
Oh, really? Where were you?
I am in Brazil, bro.
Where
I
were
can
you,
see
though?
boats.
No, I don't. Not in Brazil. Where were you exactly?
Porto Seguro.
Where?
Porto Seguro. It's a beach. In the
Yeah, what
coast
kind
of
of boat was
Brazil.
it?
It was, you know, that pirate ships for tourists.
Oh, a
They
pirate
go.
ship. Oh, yeah.
It's not really
Well, because
pirate,
I live
but
by the
they.
ocean and I've never seen this, so I'm wondering why you've seen it and I had never seen it. When the
Oh,
ocean's a
because
mile away from me.
do you see any boats?
Yeah. I watched a container ship sail to 30 miles away.
And they don't disappear.
No.
They just. Oh, so you can see my city from wherever you are.
Why would I be able to see your city?
Well, because since the boats don't disappear never, you can see whatever you like to see.
So you're retarded.
No, it's your argument.
No, that isn't my argument. You're retarded.
It's your logic.
No, it isn't
If
my
you
logic.
cannot see
You're
something
retarded.
which is. Oh yes. Why
So
would that be?
look. You have look at your hand. Why can't you see the cells that comprise your hand?
Oh, so it's because it's too far.
Dude, why can't you see the cells that comprise your hand?
Well, the eye's not made for that, is it?
Oh, because they're too small?
Oh no,
So
but I
your
don't have a
city will be
microscope.
so far
Oh
away that
no,
it'll
they
be
didn't
too
invent a
Shut
microscope.
up. Shut up, dude. Because your city will be too far. It'll be so far away, it'll be too small to see the fucking buildings, genius.
Well, take a big lens, point it to my city, do your calculations.
Okay, what
and
size
figure it.
lens? What size lens do I need?
Oh, that's on you. That is all.
No, that's on you. You're the one who said that using my logic, I should be able to see your city, which is fucking stupid.
It isn't.
It's fucking stupid. You can just literally go on a weather app right now on your phone, and it'll have your local visibility. That has nothing to do with the curve of the Earth. It only has to do with the meteorological conditions, and it'll say something like 15 kilometers.
Yes, now it is.
Yeah, why? Why does it say 15 kilometers? Why doesn't it say however distance your city is?
Does it say the distance?
The visibility has a
Mine
distance.
doesn't.
Meteorological visibility on your weather app has a distance. It's not infinity.
Bro, I didn't know about that.
So that apparently you don't know about.
Oh yeah. So post the equation so I can study. No, I'm not kidding, bro. Like you can have the equations
Hold on a
for
second.
like
Yeah, hold on,
relativity
dude.
and everything. Okay.
Yeah, I got distracted by you saying that stupid, idiotic that I should be able to see your city. Dumbest shit ever, dude. I don't know why you people say shit like that. If you would have just started, I get aggravated. You know why? Because all you had to do was think about it for 5 seconds. Dude, look, the smallest result there's something called angular resolution, which is set by the Rayleigh criteria. It's the smallest angular size you can resolve depending on the diameter of the optic you have. But then there's the other factor of just the meteorological visibility, because light comes to the telescope, it doesn't see out. Just either one of these two things would give you the answer.
Okay. So okay, well, I'm trying to deduce the thing around here, right? Since well, believing it's a globe, it proves a lot of things. So we want to prove things with flat Earth, so well, we can have argument. What is the distance from here to the sun, for example?
Nobody knows that.
No one knows that.
Yeah, including you.
we can't measure, so that's
Nope.
that's what.
You can calculate a distance based upon a whole bunch of presuppositions that have never been proven.
You can't calculate the distance using shadow, bro. A
You
guy
can
did that a
calculate the
long time
distance
ago.
to the sun using shadows. Well, that's going to be news to
No,
astronomers.
this.
So
You
it's
see-
well known you can't look, okay. They tried
yes.
for centuries to measure the distance to the sun and they were all failures. Okay. Eventually, a guy named Christian Huygens used, and I'm not making this up, dude. This is documented. He used numerology and mysticism to determine that Venus was the same size as Earth. And then they measured the time of the transit of Venus. So once you know the size, right? So if Venus has the same size as Earth, then we know from its angular size that it must be this distance away. So if we time it how fast it goes across the face of the sun, we can determine what the distance to the sun is. That's what they did. They didn't measure the distance to the sun. They inferred it from voodoo and witchcraft. And that the equation is in the video I just posted that I made a long time ago. It's at the end.
But what about
What
Kepler?
calculations? All the numbers are in there.
Okay. I don't. Anyways, okay, I will watch the video.
It's simple calculation. It's just adding, dude.
No, but it can't be, bro.
It's just adding the velocities of the motions. Because there's the motion of the Earth, there's the motion of the Moon, there's the motion of the Sun, there's right, and we're talking the orbital motions, and then the Sun's motion around the galaxy, and then the galaxy's motion toward the Great Attractor. That adds up to 1.5 million miles per hour, if I remember right. So if you take that with a constant speed of light, how far has the moon moved in the time it takes light to travel to that moon that distance? The moon would have moved something like 530 kilometers. I think it's actually miles. So that's the width of the moon. So you wouldn't be able to hit the moon by aiming at the moon. You'd have to lead it the same way you'd lead a rifle shot of something that was running in the distance.
Bro, but what velocity the moon moves for us?
What? What?
Yeah, it does matter. The velocity moves for us. We are observing the moon and the light speed doesn't change. So
yeah, but
the only
if
thing
you
that
aim,
matters
you
is
tried to shoot a laser at the moon, you couldn't hit it by
no.
aiming at it. You'd have to aim in front of it.
So what you're saying is the speed of light doesn't depend on anyone, right?
Speed of light is a reference frame. It's its own independent reference frame.
Yes.
It's the only absolute frame in the general relativity model.
So the speed of light for me, for you, and for anybody is the same.
Yes. When
So when I
measured
look-
within that reference frame. I'm
So
not in the
when-
moon's reference frame.
If you are moving at 0.9, let's say, that's hypothetical. You are moving at 0.9 speed of light. I shoot a laser at you. I see the light going at the same speed as you do, right?
Yeah, what's that got to do with anything?
Yeah, because
We're talking about direction.
So if I see the light moving and you see the same speed, the time for you must be passing slower, doesn't it?
What?
Yes,
Dude,
velocity
what are you
affects
talking about?
time. Relativity. It says not even time is constant.
Okay, so you seem to be a little slow, and you watch too many documentaries. So here's a link to what was in the video. Special theory of relativity, adding velocities. Okay, this is the University of Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
The moon is moving. The Earth is supposed to be moving. The solar system is supposed to be moving. The galaxy is supposed to be moving.
Yeah.
Their motions are relative to the absolute reference frame. Okay. So when you shoot your little laser, those things keep moving.
So
Just think about it like this. The
it's a
hypotenuse of a
special
triangle,
relativity.
right? So if
Yes.
if you're looking at the moon, right? So I'm looking at the moon, that's a straight line. I hit the laser. The moon moves 530 kilometers. Well, that's not a straight line from when I started. That is the hypotenuse of a triangle, right? With the bottom of the triangle being with that 530 kilometers, the straight line distance being the side, and the hypotenuse where it eventually ends up hitting it. Obviously, we all know the hypotenuse is longer than the length of the side, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't even need to be
And
rectangle.
because it's a longer length, it had to take more time.
Yes.
Yeah. That's it. There's nothing to talk about.
But portion.
Well,
I get that.
it's a stupid
Throwing a
minutia
laser at the
anyway.
moon is hard.
Look, the only argument is nobody measured the distance to the moon with a fucking laser, radio, or any other goddamn thing.
Yeah. But they did with eclipses, didn't they?
Eclipses, what?
Yeah.
What
Since
about
you
them?
can, okay, I'm going to quote people who believe sphere, ball. So they measure ball size, then they measure the size of the moon. Not size
How'd
of the
they do
moon.
that?
Or they measure the distance with only light and sticks.
Oh,
I
yeah?
forgot.
With light and sticks.
You can see eclipses, don't you?
Yeah, so?
So you see the shadow of Earth, and you base
Well,
yourself on
hold
the
on,
shadow.
hold on. How do you know that's a shadow of the Earth?
Because it's round.
That's circular logic, dude.
It isn't.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, so what would
Why
be
is the Earth round? Because we can see eclipses. We can see the shadow of the Earth on the moon. How do you know it's the shadow of the Earth? Because the Earth is round. That's
Bro, you
circular
don't
logic.
accept the arguments on the curvature, so I'm going to do something
That's
else.
circular logic.
So what is the explanation for eclipses?
What is the explanation for eclipses? Why do I need an explanation for eclipses? I
Because
want
they
you
happen.
I want you to demonstrate that has anything to do with the Earth at all.
Well, I can calculate. Not I don't have the data, but people can calculate the day the eclipse will happen. So they must know
Oh yeah,
how it happens. Yes.
yeah. They know they can calculate that, right? And they don't use a globe for that.
So what they use?
They use something called the Saros cycle. They've been using it since like 2000 BC.
Saros.
Saros
I don't-
cycle. Saros. Saros cycle. You can actually all you need, you can freaking calculate what eclipse timings from pi. So eclipses happen as the coincidence of 3 cycles. It's called a trigonic year, eclipse year, and an animistic year. And when those cycles coincide on the same time, you'll have an eclipse. You don't need to know, and they don't use, and it's more accurate than if they try to use a heliocentric model. So this is another one of the myths, is that people think that eclipses are predicted using a globe. The first known eclipse prediction that was to the day was by Thales of Miletus, and he was a flat earther in like fucking 300 BC. That's why I asked you, how do you know it's a shadow? Because did you know that the Earth was a globe and the moon was a sphere as well, that it wouldn't make a circular shadow?
Why wouldn't it?
Because the moon would have a curved surface. A sphere will only cast a circular shadow on a flat surface. But if the surface is textured or deformed, like imagine you had a sphere, right? And it was
Yes.
casting a shadow on a set of stairs. Would it be a circle?
Stairs, you mean it's like stairs you climb?
Yeah, stairs. Would it be a circle?
No, because of the stairs.
Yeah, because the stairs would look jagged, right? Yeah. So if you have a sphere casting a shadow on another sphere, when that circular shadow crosses the center of it, because it's curving in different directions, it'll make like an S at the edge of it. Now,
Yeah.
the reason we know it's an S is because people have tested this experimentally. See, what we do is we actually test this shit. We go experiment, we test.
Yes.
Hey man, does a sphere actually cast a spherical shadow on another sphere? And it doesn't.
What were the proportions?
What are the proportions? To scale.
Yeah. Like it's 8 Earths away, and it's the size of proportionally of the moon and the Earth.
Yeah,
Then they
you do it
cast
to
a shadow.
scale.
From the sun perspective, which is really far.
From the sun perspective.
Yeah. Because the light comes from it.
It would be from your perspective on Earth, because that's where you see it.
No. You see, if you cast the light from, let's say, a proportional sun position and it hits the moon on a proportional, well, everything's proportional, so the shadow will look flat on a sphere because it's small. If you take the proportion, you are being small on a sphere, so
It's
then
supposed to be
it
the
looks like
Earth. It's supposed to be the Earth's shadow on the moon, dude. What the hell's that got to do with the sun? The sun's the light source, sure, but that doesn't change the shape of the shadow.
No, it kind of does, because if it's too close, the shadow changes. You need it to be
We're
parallel.
only talking about the edge of the shadow. The edge of the shadow should distort because the moon is supposed to have a curved surface. Okay, that's not the only problem with eclipse. This is way more problems than that. Another problem is what's called a Selenalian eclipse, where the sun and the moon are both visible above the horizon when the shadow of the Earth is supposed to be on it. So just to see you visualize this, the sun is over your head, the moon is over your head, but somehow the sun is being blocked by the Earth and casting its shadow on the moon. That's why they call it the impossible eclipse.
It's when you see the moon and the sun in the sky.
Yeah, at the same time, but the shadow of the Earth is supposed to be on the moon. How does that work?
It's not. Wait, they should have should on the moon. So, wait, this makes sense.
Yeah, it don't make sense because it does make sense.
Wait, the shadow of the Earth shouldn't be on the moon. It must be on the other side, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it is. I'll just get a video.
No, but you were saying the shadow should be seen, like the shadow of the Earth should be on the moon. But if the moon and the sun are like, I can see both. I am not on the other side of the Earth. So
yeah, but listen, what I'm telling you is these eclipses have been observed in real life. It should be impossible. Yes, I agree with you. Should be impossible, but it's not impossible because it's been observed
on the poles.
Yeah. Yes.
No, the poles it's okay.
On.
see. So I imagine you explain like the
Here's
different.
one right here. This video, this guy captures 7 million eclipse. I mean, there's plenty freaking more.
What is it? Cahokia Mounts on the USA.
So here's a screenshot from that video. Okay.
Yeah.
You can see the moon. You can see the shadow of the Earth on top of the moon. And the sun is obviously up. So how can the shadow of the Earth be up there?
Is it what time is it? 6:30. It's winter. So it doesn't say. It is winter, isn't it? I don't deal with winter in here. I believe it is. If it is winter, the sun is not even. The sun is on the other side. Still.
Yeah.
Or am I wrong? Yeah.
And not just these. There should be no such thing as a sunrise solar eclipse. They shouldn't be impossible because there's no way the Earth, the moon, and sun can line up if you're looking at it on the horizon, because the horizon is supposed to be dipped down at 0.02 degrees. Well, 0.02 degrees dip at freaking 93 million miles away is like a million miles. I mean, I don't even know how it's even a globe evidence in the first place. I know that picture's. Who said that picture was proof of flat Earth, legend? Legend, you're unmuted. Who said that that was proof of flat Earth? Don't fucking straw man, dude. That shit pisses me off. Don't do it.
Oh, you muted me.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
unmuted
what was
you
the question?
because you're over
What's
talking.
okay.
I was talking to the other dude.
I'm gonna
Okay.
find the question.
So,
What's the
legend,
question?
I want you to tell me. I only want you to answer this one. Who said that this was proof of a flat Earth?
That image?
Yeah, who said that was proof of
Listen,
a flat Earth?
that's a theoretical model about light bending.
Okay,
Like
who
that.
said that was
What do
proof of
you,
a flat Earth? Nobody
bro,
said
not
that, legend.
theoretical.
This
See, brother,
this wasn't
I
even
can say that.
offered as evidence of a flat Earth. This is called
What is
refuting
it?
the. Listen, this is called refutation. The claim was eclipses proved the globe. This is a refutation of that. This is not affirmative evidence for a flat Earth. It was never offered as that.
It is scientific interpretation. Hmm. Hmm. I can't say that just one people said that, or because not one said that. Many did.
Look,
Paradoxical case.
there's refutation of a claim, and then there's making your own claim. I was refuting the claim that eclipses
No,
are evidence for
I'm
the
not
globe, dude.
refusing.
Legend, repeat back to me what I just said to you, dude. That's what I thought. Jesus fucking Christ. Now I know why I muted you. You guys are like pulling freaking teeth sometimes, man.
Sometimes?
I know, right? It's like trying to pull teeth with chopsticks.
Wait, can't you measure the distance from Earth to Moon using trigonometry? Since it's not too far.
Hypothetically, you could.
So why
Where are you
not?
gonna get a baseline? That's the problem.
Let me see.
You need to have a measured baseline.
If I measure in Denmark, in Europe, and one measures in South Africa, it isn't.
Okay, how you know how far apart those places are?
You use Eratosthenes calculations of the Earth diameter.
Why would we use that? Wouldn't that just be affirming the consequent?
Yeah, it would.
Dude, Legend, we don't do mumble rap here. Okay?
Yeah, I got lost. Yeah, but
Legend's
there is no
Legend's a
way.
mumble rap artist.
Bro, have you never seen mountains? Like yeah, no, of course not.
Look, you need a measured baseline and you need to make an isosceles triangle. Otherwise, you can't triangulate the moon. Okay? And get a distance.
Do we believe in GPS? No, we can't. Yeah, so it doesn't
GPS
matter
doesn't work
measuring
the
the
way
moon.
you think. This is the thing, you guys. Doesn't work the way you think. Before you came in, we were talking about GPS. It uses the receiver uses something called Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. Uses its own reference frame. Just talk about my tab is probably still pulled up.
Yes.
Hold on. GPS. No, right there. Not that one. Oh, where'd you go? Reference frames.
It triangulates its own position.
The GPS doesn't use triangulation. The northeast down reference is a local reference which is defined by its ECEF coordinates. Often this frame is fixed to the vehicle or platform and moves with the body frame. The NED frame is defined such that the northeast axis form a plane tangent to Earth's surface at its present position, assuming a WGS-84 ellipsoid model of the Earth. Okay, GPS does not use a globe. I know you see it when you see it on your phone. It says latitude and longitude, but that's not how the GPS receiver sees it. That is the result of a mathematical coordinate transformation into those coordinates.
And it is one of the only use cases
That's
of
not what the GPS
relativity.
sees. What I'm telling you is that's not what the receiver. That's not the data it has. It's not using a globe. Oh, Legends got the chanting. If I chant, Justin.
Oh yes. Okay, right. I'll wait you to unmute. I think I've thought a way to prove it. And this is my last try. If I can't, I flee. This was funny. No, he quit without this unmuting legend. Is there anyone? Some admin must unmute. There is no way. Let me advocate for legend.
What?
Hey, hello. All right, Cafe. What's your claim and what are you going to back it with?
What? So the thing with clouds.
I know about clouds, fluffy white things in the sky. What seems to be the problem with them?
You see, I am on the ground.
So am I. Fancy
Sun's going
that.
down. Yeah. Sun's going down, night's coming, right? So, there are these colors, orange colors I see from the sun. And I can see
Correct.
them until I cannot because the sun is down. But when I look up...
No, the sun moves further away.
Okay, no.
Have a look at the light spectrum to see what it gets
I
left as
understand.
distances travel further away. Well, if you understand that, why are you making stupid claims against it?
Let me explain.
Yeah. Now, the question I'm going to put forward to you,
okay.
whilst this sun is going down, hold on, the topography, also known as the land between where you're looking at the clouds being illuminated from underneath, because that's what you're getting to, and where the sun is. Is that mountains? Is it land? Is it ocean? What is to the west of your location when you're claiming these illuminated clouds? Ocean. Have you ever thought for a second that maybe it's just the reflection of light off of the water back underneath the clouds?
What if it's land?
Well, you just said it was water, so I've just shut your argument down.
Doesn't
And now
matter,
you're
you
giving me
must explain
what-if
them.
scenarios. Well, excellent. Now show me an instance of this happening where there's just land.
Can I send pictures? I cannot, I assume.
If you can't send pictures, that means you haven't been here long enough.
Yeah. If I send you on your DM, maybe.
So what I want you to do is I want you to show clouds illuminated, but we also want to see what is to the east if it's a sunrise or to the west if it's a sunset, so we can establish whether there may or may not be another cause and effect relationship, i.e. water, as you just claimed, and the light reflecting off of said water.
So I have a photo reference. You are mathematics. Can I send message? No, I can't send message.
You probably have to add me as a friend first, so then you can
Yeah,
send
brother.
messages.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hold on. Where
Okay,
is
it's on my
it?
phone.
Pending. Click on that one. Accept. Now you can send messages.
First. And second. Today.
Alright, so how about I go copy
Today
image.
West.
And I'll post the first one in. We're in English Hub, so everyone can see it. Paste. That's the first one he sent me. And copy image. English Hub. Paste. That's the second one he sent me. Now, from your position to where the sun, so this is a sunset you're claiming, yes?
Yes.
The last time I checked, the sunset is approximately west. So from
Yes.
your position to the west, what is there? Water, land?
No, it is land.
It is land now. You said it was water a minute ago.
Yes, I have photo of water too. But I'm in different place. 1,000 kilometers away. 1,000 and...
See, the issue you've got to think about is allegedly the sun moves, 15 degrees an hour?
Yeah.
So on your Baltard model, how far is 15 degrees?
Let's assume it. Wait, 24, yeah, 15, so... The sun. What was it? Like how far?
15 degrees per hour.
Depends on the radius of the Earth, doesn't it? per minute. Zero 25 minutes.
About 1,000 kilometers. Oh, 1,000 miles, I should say. Not kilometers. Holy shit. So an hour. So how far is this little patch of land you've got?
Going 1.5 thousand kilometers.
Well, that means you've got problems. And the reason I suggest that is because tomorrow what I want you to do is have a look where the sun is, and I'm going to pick a time at, say, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Then 1 hour later, have a look where it is. And then 1 hour after that, have a look where it is. So every time you go out there 1 hour later and you can still see it, that's 1,000 miles.
Yeah.
Right. So
Mile is 1.4
what I'm saying to you is, if you've got 1,000 miles of land, you're actually got to look beyond that, because that's where it's getting reflected from.
Too bad I don't
So,
see
for
the
example, at midday the sun is directly above your head. Yeah. So then we've got 1 o'clock.
Not exactly.
Then we've got 2 o'clock. The sunlight will be reflecting down, then back up to things that are directly above your head. These clouds are not directly above your head. You're looking away from you. So that means that angle gets even steeper. So that means the light reflecting off of the ground, or in this case water, will be a lot further away.
So
what you've done by taking a really cool picture of the sky, you haven't really shown us anything. It's like, hey, the sky is orange. Ta-da!
No one takes picture to prove people wrong on the flat Earth.
So what did you show us that for then?
Well, because I took cool pictures, I wanted you to see it. That's because the pictures I had. But if your explanation is water, what if the position doesn't have water far away, so it doesn't reflect, right?
That's up to you to prove that. So, not that I wish you to dox yourself, I don't want anyone to dox themselves, but if you've got the capabilities of saying, hey, I was at this location, for example, Perth in Western Australia, and I got up in the morning and looked to the east and took a really cool photo, and the whole underside of all the clouds was illuminated. I hate when that happens. There's not really much water between New York City and the west coast of the United States. So that would be another really good example.
Of course.
Excellent. So like I said, not that I wish you to dox yourself, but if you've got a really great example where you've taken a photo from a very specific spot and you said I was facing east or west or whatever it is, that would be awesome. But at the moment, you've just given us a really nice photo of clouds, and I do appreciate that, because I actually do like looking at all the orange and purple and crazy colours that we get. Thank you.
Yeah. No, but I'm interested. Like, of course, we get kind of angry, but anyway, like, what would be the thing that explains, like,
why it
if
does
I
it?
take the picture, it doesn't reflect. That's what you say, or that's what
I want you to have a look at the next photo down.
Okay.
There's your two, and the one that's underneath that. What happened? Did they just forget to get illuminated today? Why isn't the bottom of those ones illuminated? Maybe it's just an optical effect. And it happens every now and then. You seem to think that cause and effect relationship, cause, Baltard, effect, bottom of clouds gets illuminated. Well, that means it would happen every single frickin' day. It does not.
Is this down? Coming up, and my English is really bad. This last picture. 10 minutes ago. focus on sets and try to the other side of one. You see, there is another thing. You must be sure that the horizon is still clear, because of the same effect that, like, if there is cloud on the horizon, the light comes and it is reflected to space. If you
You're assuming. We need you to prove your cause and effect relationship. At the moment, you've given us a great story. I believe I live on a ball, and as the Earth rotates, the sun shines between the Earth and the clouds, illuminating the bottom of the clouds. Now, the problem we've got with that is your assumption of the ball in the first place. When the good people go out to measure for drop over distance using lasers and high-end equipment as such, they don't find any curvature. That's the problem. So anytime you guys make claims of curvature, we just go, nah, we don't measure any. Now, unless you're going to show us measured drop over distance, and then come along with your really cool story of how the clouds get illuminated underneath because we're on a ball, well, then you've got some way of justifying it. But at the moment, you've just got the cool story. You need some kind of measurement to back up the story that you've got.
So a way to prove this is I take the angle of a shot, a weapon that is precise and, let's say, strong enough for the sake of simplicity. And I find the local of where the shot land, but you could say it's wind, so it doesn't work. How do you prove this, actually? Because there is wind and
there's wind.
Atmosphere. Yeah.
Wind is just the movement of air. This has got nothing to do with whether the ground is curved or flat or any other shape.
No, but to prove it, I'm telling you a way to try to prove it is shooting a bullet to the air to try to land it really far, but the wind gets in the way.
Well, if the wind gets in the way of a bullet being shot, that just means it's windy, nothing more. That's not really an issue. That's to the problem of the shooter.
No, but how do you prove it's not windy and aerodynamics doesn't get affected?
How do I... Okay. If you can't tell when it's really windy, perhaps you should stay indoors.
No, bro, but down here it may not be windy, but up there, how do you measure it?
When you're talking long distance, well, when professional shooters are doing long range, depending on where they're doing it and how they're doing it, sometimes they'll have markers out. Like, for example, if you're doing over the mile, which is a long way, and even some shots greater, if you're at a range doing 1 mile, they'll have markers along that 1 mile shot. So your first 2 markers may not even be moving, and your third and fourth may be dead sideways. Out in nature, if you're shooting something at that distance, you would look for natural markers, trees, grass, things like that, to see what is moving and what is not. It might be really windy where you are and quite still at whatever you're making your shot at. This proves nothing.
No, but how do you prove it? It's the question.
How do I prove what?
By falling objects. I understand.
How do I... No, let's go back. How do I prove what?
So if the earth is flat, I fire a bullet, I should be able to catch.
I'm going to ask you something. If I grab a gun, let's just say 243. I go to a range, I put it on the stand, I line it up at the target, I depress the trigger, bang! The bullet comes out, the bullet goes towards the target, the bullet hits the target, and because I'm a really good shot, I hit a 10x. That means it hit the middle. Now, how does that have anything to do with the shape of the ground beneath it?
So, ballistics and parabolic, the curvature of the bullet goes up, goes down, same velocity assumed. but we can.
So that's got
consider-
nothing to do with the shape of the ground. For example,
No, but it does.
I can go. No, listen carefully. I can go and get a grader and grade the ground perfectly flat and level. I can take my shot. Bullet ballistics still exists. I can leave the topography. There can be a slight hill and take a shot. Bullet ballistics still exists. I can shoot across a valley and the same thing happens. Bullet ballistics still exists. Bullet ballistics does not magically change because the ground is different underneath it. That still exists. So therefore, the ground is not the cause of this cause and effect relationship.
So how did they prove by experiment that it's flat with fall cover?
How did they prove? I missed the end of that, sorry.
Okay. It was with falling objects.
With falling
It didn't make
objects?
sense. Yes.
Okay, we know that objects fall. We don't have a problem with that. They actually
No, bro,
fall at an
prove it.
average rate of 9.8 meters per second squared. We don't have to prove it. We can demonstrate. Listen. I let my pen go. It hits the table. I'm not going to deny things fall. They fall at a very specific rate in the medium of air. You go and drop that same pen in the medium of water, however, and it will float. So maybe it's got something to do with the medium that it's in comparison to the density of the specific object.
Wasn't it used to prove that Earth is flat?
I'm going to use things that fall to prove Earth is flat. No, that's...
That's what I got from how the experiment worked. So how did the experiment work to prove Earth is flat?
How did what experiment work to prove Earth is flat?
You say the Earth can't be round because
Because it's measured as flat. Okay, you can see the side chat, yeah? Okay, let's show you. We'll put the cartoons up first so you can understand those. And I need laser. I think it's laser. Maybe drop. Where are they? Okay. If we grab a laser and we go and shoot it over a large body of water, say 20 miles, for example. See in the side chat?
Yes.
Okay, see the straight line where it's got distance? That's the laser. Underneath where it says curve, that's what they expect the Earth to be. Or Earth. That's what they expect it to be. Now, if you've got a straight line next to a curved surface, or an arc, or a circle, that straight line becomes a tangent to a curve, or a tangent to an arc.
Yes.
From this, mathematically, we can work out what the drop rate should be, or how much drop there should be at particular distances. So, at 10 miles, the drop should be 66 feet. At 20 miles, 266 feet. 30 miles, 600 feet. 40 miles, 1,066 feet. That's what the drop should be. Now, the problem is, my good friend, when we go out and do the laser tests, and we shoot the lasers over large bodies of water, this is what we get. Straight line, no curvature underneath.
Okay.
And just so you know, and you can actually work it out for yourself when I get you that one. Based on a radius of 3,959 miles, that is your spherical trigonometry of a sphere. So you can look up that chart and it'll tell you how much drop there should be in both feet and inches, or miles, feet and inches. So 1 mile, 0.67 of a foot. So I go down to 10 miles, 66.68, 50 miles, 1,667.15. You see how quick it ramps up. So we can use that to predict what the curve rate should be, assuming we're on a ball. So we've got the assumption we're on a ball. We expect to see curvature. We go out and measure for said curvature. We don't find it. That is the problem. And here's some of the laser tests that have been done.
This is good.
And I'll post one more up for you when it loads up. Alright, and that last one's got, I can't remember if it's 5 or 7 tests, but it's also got a PDF document with it that's about 120 pages long, in case you don't like videos, because a lot of people don't like YouTube videos for some reason. I don't know why. It's a great storage medium if you ask me. Stick them on YouTube, drag them off later on. But anyways, if you've got any more questions, don't be scared to ask.
No. Sorry, one of these is on land, or are they all on water?
Say again, sorry?
Are they all on water, or any of these is on land?
Well, they're all on water for the very specific reason of if we're on a ball, okay, and water has the properties of being flat, level, and horizontal, or in the case of the ball believers, they'll tell us that gravity pulls the water down. And so that means that the water should be conforming to a perfect sphere. So why wouldn't we measure on something that's allegedly supposed to be perfect?
Because it can reflect.
It can reflect what? The laser is shot over the top of the water. The laser is the thing that's being used as a straight edge in comparison to what's underneath it. That's all. Remember the tangent to the curve? The laser is the tangent, and the Earth is supposed to be the curve. It's supposed to be. Hey Tito, how's it going?
G'day, g'day.
I was just thinking today that my new toy won't arrive until probably Tuesday or Wednesday next week.
Oh, dang.
The only reason I say that is because we've got a long weekend, and you can't have new toys for the long weekend. That's against the rules, especially when you want to go out and play with them.
What? Long weekend?
Easter.
Oh, right, yeah, duh.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking today. You know what? It'll turn up next week just because I want to have 4 days of practice. But anyways, that's all right. It's going to be worth it.
Are you going to get you getting a 4-day weekend?
Yeah. I'm not going anywhere this year. Coming here and annoy you lot. I mean, help out you lot. How you going, Cafe? There's some pretty cool videos there, hey? How broken was that kid this morning? That's unreal, that.
I don't know, I might have missed it, did I? Or was I here? I don't know.
Cryptic.
Oh, yeah, Cryptic, yeah. With his, yeah. His utopian stance. Just trust the government.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's just next level crazy. It's like, okay, kid, you're in for a rude shock when you get out in the real world.
We need an authoritative government to tell us what to do. Oh. We're supposed to be telling them what to do. We're supposed to be saying, oi, we elected you to do what we say. We need new roads. Okay, there you go. There's your money for your new roads. That's what the Treasury's put aside from your tax dollars. Yep, there you go.
What do I
That's
get out
not
of it?
what happens, though.
We'll vote for you another term. That's what you're going to get out of it, son.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. You want the fame and the fortune and, whatever. You want your name in history? Better do what we frickin' say.
Yes, Cafe, you're about to ask a serious question.
Yeah. But it's because I don't want to try to tackle the laser problem. But may I give another example? It's hard.
What's the problem with the lasers?
No, not the. I can't. I mean, I'm like, it's because it's fucking optics and stuff. But not to anyways.
Don't worry, I found it hard to refute the laser things too.
Yeah. Density and stuff, but I'm not going this deep. I'm not really good with optics, right? So there is the gyroscopes things for rotation objects that can rotate. So you can measure rotation in a plane, for example. So you can
the gyroscope.
So you can know when it is.
So what happens with the gyroscope? It holds its position in space. So for the case of aeroplanes, the gyroscope spools up, it locks its position, and the plane yaws, pitches, or rolls around the gyroscope. And that's how they get the information from the gyroscope to the black box or to the nav, whatever it's called these days. I've forgotten what it's called, and that's how it tells whether the plane is pitching up, pitching down, yawing left or right, or rolling left or right. So the gyroscope holds still, plane wobbles around it.
Yeah, you can use the inertia to, like the rotational inertia, to know which direction you're pointing. So
yeah, that's because it holds its position. So when it's the plane's on the ground, the gyroscope spools up, holds its position, and that's how they know, because it stays in position and the plane moves around the gyroscope.
What if we make one for Earth?
What if we made one for Earth? Same result.
I don't know the math behind it. That's
so what is interesting and something for you to think about, when you fly from the United States to Australia, why doesn't the gyroscope show that you're upside down? It stays still and the plane moves around it. So technically, the gyroscope should be upside down. This does not happen.
It considers whatever. Yeah, can prove with gyroscope. So no, it's too fucking hard. I'm just like fucking temperature.
Bit too much
above,
for you?
a temperature above water and change of density on air, then it changes the doesn't fucking hell. It's not reflection, but deflection, I think, on the fucking laser ray.
So on the laser,
it's hard. So the laser ray go through this different air that is above water because the temperature changes because it's right above our water, and its density, of course, is not equal to the one above it. So when it's tangent, of course, it's going to change the angle because of optics.
it's going to change the angle. Right, so does this happen all the time? Sometimes? That means we'd have So, for example, say today the ground is hot and then it gets colder as it goes higher, and tomorrow the ground is cold and it gets hotter as it goes higher. Would that give us different readings and different results compared today and tomorrow?
Yes.
Interesting how you say that, because there's quite a few others that say no. The reason you say yes is because common sense would say that if there's a temperature variation, that if it's lean, the temperature variation goes down to up or bottom to top, on one day you're going to get a particular reading, and then if it goes top to bottom on another day, you're going to get the opposite reading. Common sense would dictate that. So thank you for being honest.
No, the problem isn't temperature. It's the density of air, and the change of temperature affects that.
Temperature is, so you've got air temperature,
yeah,
humidity, and pressure.
And
are your three factors for causing, you can say it, I'm not going to bite you.
So
the one you're after is atmospheric refraction. Now the problem you've got with that is, in order for you to have your atmospheric refraction, you have to prove that you live on a curved surface in the first place. And the reason for that is the formula for working out how much refraction you've got assumes that you're on a ball. That's the problem. It assumes a curved surface. So before you can use the claim of atmospheric refraction, or light bending in the sky, you've got to prove that you're on a ball.
No, not in the sky.
The laser.
Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. In order for you to do that, you have to prove that the ground is curving in the first place.
It's the same case as the laser. I'm just gonna change the thing so we can think about it more clearly, since my English is bad at describing it. So
All right. Okay. The formula for showing how much bend there is. So you're saying laser is bending. The formula for the bending assumes that you are on a ball Earth or sphere Earth. It makes that assumption. So that's why before you use the formula, you must prove Earth is curved.
no, wait, bro. It's not this. It's so when you are in the desert and people think they saw water because here they see a reflection of the sky in the desert and they think they saw water. Then they go there and there's no water because there's clouds.
They're called mirages.
Yes.
Yes.
It happens
What's
because of difference of temperature in the air, so it can reflect.
So that's
It's the
great.
same
So
with-
what you've got to do now, you've got to prove that when they did their laser test, you've got to prove that there was a difference in the air, so we can and then verify it, so we can say, oh look, there's a difference in the air. That's why the laser is doing what it is doing.
So any of the experiments, they took the temperature of the air and the water in the given place. If yes, then okay.
So the issue you've got now is the very last one that I posted up for you. They did take temperature readings and allowed for your so-called refraction. And on one of them, it was actually bending in favor of the curved Earth theory, and it still did not help you.
Oh, it is laminar effect. Then why would the government lie about the globe? And see, I am anti-government.
Why would anyone lie about anything? People lie for all sorts of reasons, my friend. And here's the problem. If you go and ask them, they're probably going to lie about it anyways.
No, but what they get from this?
Well, let's have a look inside chat. Number one, to take what is not rightfully theirs. Number two, escape accountability. Number three, create a fantasy / false self-esteem to escape reality. Number four, avoid punishment. Number five, inflict pain. Number six, feel better in the moment, steal admiration. And number seven, gain an advantage to exploit others. So if you want, you can use the whole lot of those. Maybe you might only want to pick one. But people lie for all sorts of twisted reasons. Some people are just sick in the head and they get off on it. There's no other reason. purely get off on telling lies.
Let me check my thing. You didn't donate for the cause of Flat Earth, did you?
I didn't donate for the cause of flat Earth. I donate my time. That is more than enough in this time and place of my life. What else would you like me to donate? Money? The government has enough fun taking that off me.
So it's good. Good for me, good for you. No one gives money to anybody. Goodbye, my friend. I hope you liked the photos and it was good discussion.
Not a problem, mate. You have yourself a good one. If you have any more questions, come back and ask, okay?
Okay. It's good to debate, right? See if we can prove anything and we can't. I can't at least. Maybe because I'm wrong, maybe because I'm dumb. Anyway.
It's not because you're
May
dumb.
God bless you.
It's because you've got no experience in this. Once you realise what you've been taught, the way you've been taught, see, this will open up the doors to quite a few other side subjects. Hopefully you'll look into a couple of them. And yeah, just take your time, mate. But anyways, you enjoy the rest of your day, and hopefully we'll catch you back here one day.
Okay, goodbye.
Peace, mate. See ya. Those laser tests are nasty, aren't they? So welcome, Amira, Lala, Lala, yeah, either. Please don't be scared. Ask questions. If you want to hear people talking, that's the best way to make them talk. Or trick them into it. Hi. Welcome.
Hi guys, how are you? How's it
Not
going?
too bad. You've been here before?
No.
What is your take on the flat earth?
Do you guys like believe in
Oh, it's not
that?
a belief system. It's
So
actually
what it is?
it's a realization. It's a measurement and an understanding that it is measured a particular way.
Okay.
Did you think you lived on a globe? I'm sorry.
Do I think what?
That you live on a sphere.
Yeah,
Why is that?
because it is.
How do you know it is?
I just read.
So you read. So because it says in a book, therefore you're happy with that.
Yeah, what about you?
Well, I read the same stuff in the books too, and I'm not happy with that. So me, like a few other people, have gone out of our way to test and see if the books are true and correct. And it happens to be that they are not.
What's make you like believe in that? Or
What made
what's
me
the proof is?
what the proof is? When people do laser tests. So they shoot lasers over large bodies of water, like a lake.
Yeah.
And what happens is they measure the ground underneath the laser. So at one end, the laser is 3 foot off the water. They go 20 miles away, or one of them 23 miles away, or 21 miles away. The laser should be 270 feet above the water, and it's not. It stays 3 feet.
Okay.
And that's
That
only
doesn't make
one
sense.
test.
Okay, I see.
And that's just one thing. Other things they do is long range observations. So you might go to the beach one day and look across and see a lighthouse a long way away. And you'll go, right, how far am I from the lighthouse? And you'll look up on Google Maps and it might say you're 20 miles away. And then you jump on an Earth curve calculator and go, okay, I am 5 foot tall. How far can I see because of the Earth curve that's supposed to be there? And it will give you a number.
What about, did you went on a plane before?
I've been on a plane before many times, yes.
So you still like believe, or I don't
Well,
know, think
one's
that
ability to
the Earth
fly,
is flat?
whether they're a pilot or a passenger in an aircraft, doesn't prove the shape of the ground.
Okay.
You know, one of my favorite flat Earth proofs is how flat it is from an airplane. I've never seen curve from an airplane.
Really? I thought it was like, no, what I saw is It's not flat.
Did you take a picture by any chance?
Yes.
You did? Yeah.
Yes, I
We
did.
look at it.
Yeah, if I find it. It was in my old phone, but it wasn't flat.
Well, you have to see a picture to really to judge that.
Okay then, everyone. Nice to talk to you.
Nice to chat to you too. Amira, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, we have a snapdragon. And a king-sized one at that. Welcome.
Hello.
What brings you here today, my friend?
I'm just remembering, but I've said it to a few people, and I'm starting to remember why I stopped about it.
You're sort of cutting out there. You said something to a few people and you remembered.
Why I stopped talking about it, but you know,
About what?
I don't know. It kind of feels important to me, like all that other good stuff. I like this title on this thing, 24/7 Flat Earth. I believe in planes of existence. Not necessarily a flat Earth, but a plane is flat. I guess.
What if it was planar with topography? Would that be a much a better description?
Does it have edges?
I've never found one.
Me neither. See, that's what makes me believe that it's just land and water that goes out instantly in either direction.
Well,
a plane.
The infinite thing's sort of hard to prove because let's just say, I say to you, mate, you've got unlimited funds, unlimited resources, go walking until you hit the end, get a photo, bring it back. That'd be great. Now, if it's infinite, we're never going to know.
Right. And it's past the point of no return, at a certain point of exploration.
Well, if it's infinite, your lifetime, your kid's lifetime, their kid's lifetime, it's never going to end. No one is ever going to return.
Yep, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. What's happening at Antarctica? Kind of strange that we can't go there anymore.
Ice, penguins. Apparently there's some treaty to make sure the ice and penguins stay safe. Doesn't really worry me about Antarctica.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. What do you think about the sovereign movement?
Doesn't really prove the shape of the ground, but yeah, they do what they do. Everyone's got their coping mechanisms and things that they want to sign up to for whatever reason. I think people are fucking idiots, so I come in here and we get a few of them come through, and it reminds me why I don't like going out in the real world. Each to their own, I suppose.
I think I should just be quiet.
No, you don't have to be quiet, mate. In general, it's been pretty quiet this afternoon, so unless this person wishes to talk. Who we got there? We got Kylie. Welcome. No, they don't want to talk to me. Oh well, that's all right. As you were, Snappy.
Can I kind of hijack the conversation to talk about my pain and suffering for a second?
Your pain and suffering? Is it self-inflicted?
I mean, in a way, I agreed to it.
That's a yes.
Is it going to cause us pain and suffering to listen to it?
Well, I mean, just know that I'm not trolling you, okay? I'm really not.
Well, get it off your chest, man. Tell us what's the matter.
Okay, so February 5th of this year, I got into a car wreck and hit my head against the steering. Started remembering things about my past. And I always thought that I was just a messed up kid, did stupid things. Then I started remembering stuff around the stupid things and why I did those stupid things. It totally ruined my life. I joined the Marine Corps July 9th of 2012. And, well, I'm getting ahead of myself. My grandfather, I don't know if he was trolling me if he believed it, but he showed me videos of the sovereign citizen movement thing. And as a child, it fascinated me. My grandfather was a part of the Navy. He was like 30 something years in the Navy. And he was very privy to mind games and different things. And some things happened in my childhood, and I wanted to forget. My grandfather helped me to forget. I'm starting to remember those things now because the programming breaks down eventually. It's just the MK Ultra military crap. Are you following so far? Like I'm not trolling you, okay? Like these are memories that I have, and I'm very much aware of how we can take imagination and create memories, and we can't distinguish those from the actual things. And so, I'm very much aware of that, and these are memories that I've had. I went into the Marine Corps July 9th, and I had this plan. I had no idea that I was doing it. I mean, I knew what I was doing. I didn't know why I was doing those things. And I was getting discharged from boot camp, and in order to get discharged, you have to speak to a higher up of the camp. Okay. Now, I think it was the master gunnery sergeant. It was like three stripes up, three stripes down, something crossed in the middle. Can't remember that specifically in detail on what his rank was, but he was a higher up guy. I commenced to tell him that I wasn't a U.S. citizen and that I was a sovereign citizen. It's almost like the brass on me. And he told me that we're at war with the sovereigns, because that there were 7 sovereign nations in the Middle East, and the United States just had to go and do whatever the hell they did. And I reiterated my sovereignty to him and said that I'm not a U.S. citizen. It's a complete misunderstanding, and that I am a sovereign. And if you're at war with the sovereigns, then I want to broker a peace treaty with you right now. And we went back and forth about no and yes and no and yes. And I said that I know that this is true because I had seen it. And now, like at the time, I was starting to remember. It's very confusing getting and remembering, especially since it's because it's the way that they do it is with numbers. They'll put numbers in front of you, and the numbers relate to a clock. Every single time you see the clock, you'll forget or remember, depending upon what they're telling you in your ear repeatedly. And we were going back and forth, and finally he said, "Okay, you do know that if you get arrested, you lose your sovereignty." I immediately jumped and said, "Deal," and threw my hand over the desk. And he took my hand and he shook it. He accepted my offer of sovereignty, and he consummated it with a handshake. Okay. He told me, that's not how it's supposed to be, etc. Because then I started talking about sovereignty and standing in sovereignty. And I said, no, you don't get to dictate what sovereign means. If I'm truly sovereign, then I get to dictate it. And you recognized it. And I started standing in my sovereignty, and he didn't like it. And he had the drill instructors come in and bombard me and scream at me and yell at me. And I made a joke whenever they left and said, "You guys hurt my feelings." And he said, well, looks like the peace treaty is broken then. And I said, well, my feelings are not a part of the peace treaty. So you can hurt my feelings, but I can also hurt your feelings too, and it'd be okay. Well, that's where the mind games came into play. And I don't remember going into the recruit separation platoon. I don't remember going into it. I just remember waking up in the barracks. Sounds really crazy. It really does. I'm trying to remember that. Like, ever since I hit my head on the steering wheel, it's been crazy ever since. I don't know. I'm done, guys. I'm done. What do you think?
It doesn't sound crazy. It sounds unfortunate, and I'm sorry that happened to you.
Thank you. You know what the hardest part about all this is?
Do tell.
Having people to talk to, but not having people to talk to. You know, nobody else was there than the
One
people
of
that I could.
one of the lads that used to get on, a fella called Skinny Vet. He used to have a chat with other military dudes that have been come and gone through the system because he knew exactly what it was like. He'd been in there and done it, and yeah, he used to call them up privately and have a chat with them. And sometimes it's just good to get it off your chest, have a chat to someone that's been in the same field.
Yeah. If I was there and I remember, that's for sure. Drop my phone.
How did you come to the realization that they were lying to you about the shape of the world?
Um, I started doing research about quantum mechanics and quantum physics, about quasars and different things. First dimension, second dimension, third dimension, that makes sense. Dimension, okay, that's the world around us with three-dimensional objects inside of it, but what is the fourth dimension and why and then what's the fifth dimension outside of that? Just from that logic alone through mathematics, flat. That's it. I mean, like, it's flatter than flat. Plane of existence.
How many dimensions have they gotten to in quantum mechanics? Don't they have like 10, 11 or something crazy?
Something very crazy. Very crazy. And it's all interconnected. That's the thing. It's like a fly in a car. If the car is going 80 miles an hour, is the fly flying at 80 miles an hour? No, it's not. But it is. It's not. You know what I mean? And so like with the dimensions, once you zoom out on a universe so much that the universe could be moving a million miles an hour, and you will never know about it. Theoretically, and mathematics. because we're talking about objects in suspended nothingness, dimensional. That's what most people don't understand, is that whenever we're talking first dimension, second dimension, third dimension, they're dimensions from an object. So the object has an outer layer with the center. Whenever we start talking about the other dimensions within that dimension, it's a fractal pattern within it. And then once we realize the fractal patterns within it, then we can see kind of like a code pattern. And then once we know that pattern, we can link it to frequency. The frequencies emit that same pattern. And once you get down to the multidimensional level of an object, and you know the pattern of that, then you can levitate that with sound, frequency, and energy. Make sense? I know I kind of took a left turn with it.
Hey guys. ഹലോ ഇതിൽ ആരും സംസാരിക്കണമെന്നില്ലേ
How's it going?
ഈശോ എന്തേലും ചോദിച്ചാ
ഹലോ
എനിക്ക് ഫിസിക്സ് അറിയില്ല
ഇതെന്തത് ഒന്നും മിണ്ടുന്നില്ലേ
ഇതിലെപ്പോഴും സൈലൻസ് ആവേ
ഇതെന്തിനു വന്നു തിരികെ ഏയ് ബ്രോ
Forgot to mention, guys, English only in here. So, I'm pretty sure you two have been in here before and you tried this exact same trick. I'm going to unlock you, Sid, and it better be English, or at least a good attempt at trying it, or we might just stay on red flags. Right, so you don't want to. That's not a problem. And I'll unlock your mate, and he could probably go too. Unless you want to speak English in here, teach me to speak. That's a no, not a problem. Welcome, Nova. to run away if you want. Welcome to those that have just dropped in, and another one. If you've got any questions, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, hello there. What's going on there?
I was just online looking at telescopes and other things that I can waste my money on.
You are looking your us?
I am looking at, what was that, sorry?
Pardon, and I did. Could you repeat again?
I was looking at telescopes.
Let's Gutch. Oh, I don't know Gutch. So here is here you mention flat Earth. Flat Earth. So Earth is flat. Who told you Earth
Yes,
is flat?
Earth
Who
is
told
flat,
you
yes.
Earth is circle, goal. It's a
No,
goal.
when you go and measure it, you don't end up measuring for ball, end up measuring for flat.
How it's possible Earth is flat? No.
Yes,
See,
when you go to measure for the curvature, can't find it. That's
more
why.
majority of Earth is a goal. Uh,
No,
more majority have Earth is a goal. You can ask from Trump. Trump also they can say you Earth is the goal instead of flat. They will say you Earth is Earth is goal, not
people say
Trump.
a lot of things. All we ask people to do is to go and measure it and confirm that for themselves. So if you go and measure it and it doesn't come out as a curve, then you don't live on a ball. So it needs to be curved for you to live on a ball or a sphere. Makes sense?
Uh, what are you saying to me, Cook? And you said I didn't understand.
If you measure the surface of the earth and it comes out as flat, you are not living on a ball.
Oh, I'm not living on ball.
No.
No, you are not right.
Well, how about
I'm
you show
living.
us some measurements showing that you are correct so we can look at them? Thank you.
Obviously, Earth is goal. Who told you Earth is a flat? How could you prove me? Do you have any proof and any logic sense?
Any
Do have a
logic
make
sense?
sense? Yeah.
Okay, let's just do it the old fashioned way. Laser. Okay. When they go out to measure for the curvature, I'll put it in the side chat for you. That one there is what they expect to happen. So they go measuring for the curvature, and that's what they expect to see. The laser being nice and straight, the curve of the ground underneath, and at one end of the laser being nice and close, the other end of the laser being a long way away. That is what they expect to find when they do a laser test. Now, the second one. When they do the laser test, this is what they get. Straight line, straight ground, no curvature. Okay? Now for the actual laser test. Alright, hopefully that can keep you entertained for more than 5 seconds. So, the laser test there. So to start off with, the 2 pictures. Picture number 1, what we expect to find if we live on a sphere or a ball. Picture number 2, what we do find. So, what we believe has nothing to do with these 2 images. If the claim of sphericity is true, then the first one is what we should get. Problem is, it's the second one we do get. And then there's all the laser tests listed. And right at the very bottom, assuming a sphere with 3,959 miles, that's how much drop over distance we should have.
You talking about laser?
Yes, measure.
Laser Davison curvature.
Say again, sorry.
You talking about laser?
Excellent. You understand that. Yes. Laser across the earth. Laser should become tangent to a curve or tangent to a circle. Laser does not become tangent.
You saying division or danger? Division.
The reason is because it's not curved. That is very simple. If it was curved, the deviation between the laser and the surface would be measurably different.
First, I want to know laser. What is the laser? And second one is what is the divisions? Divisions.
The difference between the height. So, laser, as in laser pointer.
Yeah, laser. Laser is
Okay, see the 2 pictures I posted up? Yes?
yeah. You send it me 2 pictures.
Excellent.
Okay,
Underneath that, laser test.
laser test. Where the
Yeah.
laser test?
Underneath the 2 pictures. Scroll down. You'll find it.
No, here is not laser test picture.
Okay. If we go to the 2 pictures, I posted them up at 6 minutes past the hour. So picture number 1, laser straight. Curvature is what we expect to find. Deviation is how we're going to compare the 2. Second image, this is what happens in reality. Laser being straight, deviation the same, no curvature. Scroll down. Blue writing, white writing, blue writing, white writing. Scroll down more. YouTube video, YouTube video, YouTube video, YouTube video, YouTube video, YouTube video, and PDF.
Someone saying to you, you're a liar.
You can call me a liar if you like, but the only way you're going to fix that problem is to go out, measure it for yourself, and get a result. And when you come back here with your result, and your result shows something different, then yeah, your hollow words mean nothing. You understood that bit?
Hello. Hello, how are you all? Is there anyone here he is alive? Hello.
Hi. What's up, guys? Are you not speaking? Okay.
Is anyone Filipino here?
What?
Is anyone Filipino here?
What do you ask?
I just want to communicate. I want to communicate to Filipino people.
Wait. Check your DMs, bro. Check your DMs.
Sige, par. Tignan ko yung DMs ko, par. Pag alam mo ng Filipino. Wala ka ng Filipino, ba?
I'm not Filipino, bro. I'm Malaysian, bro.
Oh, you're Malaysian. Okay, par. I go to philosophy or something. Psychology. Let's see here.
So what's up,
Hi guys.
What's up? Hi guys. Hey, you're back.
Yes, yes.
Hey guys. I mean, what are you discussing about?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Here.
Join the veganism one.
Okay, got it.
Yo, brother Jimmy.
What's up, Bubba?
Not too much, brother. Guess those guys got on the bus and left, huh?
Yeah, they're vegan. They want to talk to vegan.
They came to the Flat Earth channel wanting to talk to vegans? Wait, what?
Yeah. Well, the one with the cat face showed up and then disappeared. And then the other guy whose name is apparently Yesh, he showed up, and then the cat showed up again and was like, "Go to the vegan, go to the vegan." And then so they moved.
I will.
How's your day?
Very good, thanks, brother. Just getting started, waiting for the bus to get to the gym and fight gravity.
Nice.
How about you, brother? You off to work, I think, right?
I am.
Hey, man. What do you do if you don't mind me asking? I mean, don't dox yourself if you're not comfortable, please.
Aviation.
Shut up. Like, you actually fly or you do, like, flight
Oh,
path layouts? What do you do?
I hate engineers
Why do you hate engineers?
because I'm a fucking mechanic.
Oh shit. Yeah, you guys don't mix. If you want a really good time, watch a mechanic and an engineer walk into a bathroom. Bad times. There may be blood on the wall, not just urine. Oh, bro. My hat's off to you. You guys do good work, man. Blue collar should never mix with white collar, ever.
You know, they should just like design shit that functions rather than just designing it. Oh yeah, it's on paper. The math adds up. It'll fit. Well, you got to
It'll
include the space
fit.
and tools, and they don't fucking calculate for that shit.
Amen.
And
Bus
then
just
there's
pulled
some
in.
where it's like
Okay.
they'll have like 3 fucking bolts when really you only need like 8. And it's like, why the fuck do you do this shit? And they'll have it in a small space. Or you got to take off like 20 parts just to get to one fucking bolt, just so you can take off one fucking part. And you can find that on cars, airplanes, boats, doesn't fucking matter. Engineers are retards. But yeah.
Just loading onto my bus.
And the vehicle industry is starting to design their vehicles so that it is practically impossible for somebody to maintain their own vehicle. Like, I think it's Cadillac. You have to disassemble the dash and the center console on the passenger side just so that you can access a cabin air filter.
That's crazy. The cabin filter is just supposed to be behind the glove box. And now you're gonna go and hide it. Beyond, my. And yo, I didn't say what's up to Yaga. Thanks for joining us, Yaga. Good to see you, brother.
And Dodge, they've got a program that mechanics have to subscribe to in order for their OBD readers to not lock up whenever they plug into the newer Dodge vehicles. And then there's like this safety bypass switch that you can attach your OBD reader to so that it doesn't lock out. And after 2022, it's inaccessible. You have to disassemble the dash in order to get to the safety switch. When they used to have it on the back of the OBD reader, and say like 2014. So Dodge has slowly become communists. And then a buddy of mine, he's saying that GMC and Chevy are beginning to follow into the same path.
Don't forget the YouTube bots rolling. Get Connor on a hot mic.
No, I'm talking to you, bro.
Oh, I hear you. Pull out. We got the bot.
Oh yeah. Engineers are getting dumb quickly.
Yeah, I don't want my local engineer to end up on the back of the cereal box, if you know what I mean. Or a milk carton, actually.
Yeah. This hour has slowly become a non-traffic hour. The bus crowded today.
Yay, just got to the gym and I got Britney Spears pumping. Let's get it.
Dude, just get lit. Which year of Britney?
I don't know, the one that keeps confessing and still believes and losing her mind.
How was she supposed to know, though?
She was looking for a sign. I'm not sure if she was relying upon the stars or the planets, but she was looking for a sign.
What's up, Yesh? Later, Yesh.
Seriously, I was just getting ready to say hi to him. What the heck?
That's what happens. They show up to leave. I have this channel on favorite, so it stays at the top of the room, and then plus I got the mod channel on favorite, and it sits above the room. And I typically have the initial login on the mod channel. So maybe the vegan room is like right next to ours and he misclicked or some shit. I don't know.
Anything is possible in Bizarro world. Hey Jimmy, sidebar. Have you heard of the fittest flat earther?
No.
Next time you're on YouTube, look for the fittest flat earther, the channel. Really, really interesting stuff. He's throwing around, brother. Oops, sorry about the noise.
No, you're good. I'll look. If I remember, I'll look into it.
It's important, quite bluntly. I'll DM some information to you.
All right, cool. That way I can remember. Because I'm going to arrive at work. I'm immediately going to jump into work. And then I'm going to forget.
Well, that, brother. Amen.
Is it like a gym buff that talks to people at the gym?
No, he actually does just quick little 5-minute presentations on things that he finds. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. Like the first one I'm gonna send you is the idea of. Have you heard about the Statue of Liberty when it was what year it was sent over and who it was
Yeah.
made by, so on and so forth?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so you got the
It
background,
has,
you understand it.
yeah, and it's got the broken chain on its foot because Satan's been released. And it looks like the painting of Lucifer.
Exactly. So the idea of like we're in the little season, the age of deception, and again, the globe is a perfect model of it. Take the tilt of the globe, 23.4. You take that number, you subtract it from 90 degrees, you get 66.6.
Yeah. And you get the average rate of its orbit, 66,600, which it's the 666 is the inverse of the golden ratio mathematically.
My man. Well done. I just requested you, but we're actually not friends. I didn't realize that, brother.
Yeah, I've got this account and Tactical Droid, which I had thought it was deleted, but I just apparently forgot the fucking password, so I haven't been on it in a minute, and I haven't desired to try and figure out what email it goes to and reset the password, so I just sent you another invite because
Yeah,
I tried to
accepted
log.
and message you. Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I tried to log in, and it was like this account doesn't exist. I'm like, you lie. I was literally just on it yesterday, and then so I repeatedly tried to log in, and then I ended up having to send a message to Discord, and they were like, the account you're talking about hasn't been deleted. I'm like, son of a bitch. What's up, Hansel?
Yeah, Sensei. Hanzo, welcome to the chat.
Topic of the room is how the Earth is in reality. It's flat. And if you think it's a sphere, I'm going to ask you if you have any measurements of curvature. Because in order to have a sphere, you have to have a curvature. In order to have the radius value to build the outer space cosmology, you need the radius value. Do you have a measurement of curvature, sir? All right. The wait continues. Well, above your post, there is a list of laser tests that are done with a picture. Just kidding. But yeah, Discord said I wasn't deleted. And then I got onto this account, looked in the messages, and the account's still there. So I just need to remember the password so I can log back in.
Nice. You're still alive in Discord world.
What's up, boy?
Hello.
How are you?
Doing fine. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just waiting for a measurement of curvature.
Same. Cause like, now it's flat, not round, you know?
Yeah.
The government's controlling people. They want us to think that it's round, but it's actually not.
No, it's just a series of people believing things that they were told before, and they're not going out to verify if it's true. So they just live in a cycle of belief.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I saw Globe watching Paramount Pictures the other day.
Yeah. Well, think of it this way. The guy who designed the Universal Studios globe with the universal word moving over top of it, that guy just made what he believed. Right? So, and then say you're in school, your teachers are teaching you the necessary things to know in order for the earth to be a sphere, but you're not paying attention because you're a kid and the school system is just a way for you to see your friends. And so you just believe what the teacher told you because you got to regurgitate it on the test to say, hey, the answer is A, right? It's either this or you're wrong. But you want to pass. So you just, you know, learn the same thing your teacher learned. It's a perpetual cycle of belief. You never actually go out to measure to see if the earth is actually a sphere. And it's obvious that you can't dig a diameter to derive a radius value. So you got to measure the surface for an arc of that circumference so that you can get angles so that you can find the radius value.
I chose B for ball.
But yeah. See, like if I assume the Earth's a sphere and I go out and I assume the distance to the horizon would be like the surface of the sphere that I can see, then the horizon would be the cutoff point where objects begin to disappear bottom up because they're going down the ball. Right. So then I would take my height, I would take the distance to the horizon, I would use trigonometry to build a right angle triangle. And if I'm 1 foot above the surface of the water and I can see 10 miles, that's a 264,000 mile sphere radius.
That's a big ball. Big ball. Oh my.
Yeah. And if you're 3.5 feet and you can see 13 miles, that horizon, 13 miles, that's 127,000 mile radius.
Brother Jimmy and all, have a great day. Peace.
Did you say have a great day?
Yes, yes. Have a great day, y'all. Take care, brother. Be well at work.
Have a good day, bro.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, Lord back bot. Are you bot or a real user? Can you hear me, man? I don't think you are a bot. Can you? Are you alive? Can you reply to me? Yeah, Artemis. What do you think about the Artemis, man? They're sending 4 astronauts to moon with a one female. What do you think about that? And they're going to live stream that, I think. Yeah, so do you think that they're gonna use some high tech CGI to fake that all up in live, or it's gonna be what do you think? Can you hear me? Is it okay, my mic? Is it fucked up? I don't know, man. Can you? Mhm, 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 mhm. Da, 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 da.
YouTube bot. Can you hear me, man? No, you are not a bot. No, but I'm not sure you are not a bot. Are human. How to like to say to it? I don't know why. What are you, man? Are you a bot or not a bot? Not a bot or a bot? Why to come to feminism busy? Why to come to feminism busy?